Oh, I need a monster maker for me. Who's got the gift search and wants to use it? Oh, nothing just yet. I just need somebody to have it open, so when I say the name of it, we have a little icon on screen so people can see it. This is your brain on drugs.
I don't know why that's the first
Speaking of
gift
which,
that
where's
was
my
there when I
drugs?
opened the gift thing.
Wait, I didn't start streaming. I can say that. Where are my drugs?
He is streaming though.
I'm streaming. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where's my phone? I need. Oh, there it is. It's under my Countach. I'm gonna keep saying that word. Countach. It's a great word. It is a fantastic word. Too bad it died in the 80s, right?
Yep.
Oh, I hope nobody fact checks me on that. Don't fact check me. All right, we are live. Welcome back to the Haunt D&D session number 3, featuring your boy Long Dictano, and also your boy Ryu, and then your other, well, your lizard thing. Oh, what up? Last time on the Haunt, we had a little bit of a loosey-goosey time. Well, our party was tied up by gnomes and beaten senselessly. They were eventually drugged and woke up in a magical land called Candyland, where they meant Plumpy. And I gotta tell you, it was a great time. Honestly, not to be weird or anything, but, 4 guys showed up, kind of harassed me, kind of messed with my plums, acted kind of weird as if they were on drugs or something, and then kind of just fucked off for a little bit. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what happened to them. Also, didn't one of those didn't the dame from the party promise me something like they would come back to the shack after they left? I wonder where she ended up anyways. And then after meeting Plumpy, they magnificently rolled multiple nat 20s to skip 95% of what I had planned out for them. Upon reaching a certain swamp made out of what can only be described as molasses, I think. Well, no, that changed. That changed in 2004. It's the chocolate swamp now. That's what he was made out of, by the way, folks. Chocolate, I think. Whatever. I don't remember what I said.
Chocolate!
Anyways, they met our friend Gloopy, who then tried to consume all of their bodies. And it was almost successful too. Until they really started hurting me with magic. And then they ran into something very, very weird. Which was who was it? Oh, Grandma Nut.
Grandma Nut.
Yeah, you did send me a jar of Gloopy. And by the way, Gloopy's not dead. I told you that when you gave me the jar. I was gonna do some really weird, messed up things with him. Oh my god, help me! He's put some things in my jar that, quite frankly, shouldn't have been in there. They ran into Grandma Nut, who kind of freaked out and turned into this like horrible monstery thing that may or may not have been a what is it called? Not a copycat, not a mimic, but a
Dark something.
Doppler. Yeah, it was a Doppler, by the way, what you guys thought. Which was evidenced by her shifty powers. Anyways, they murdered the Doppler, got thanked, and immediately woke up from their drug-induced haze, to which they found a bunch of dead gnomes surrounding them, as if they just went on a drug-induced rampage, killing everybody that was in the room.
All but one.
And that's... Well, no, he died. The last one died too.
Well, yeah,
Remember the one at
killed
the end
the
of the
last
hallway?
one.
Yeah, you fucking murdered him?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the one that was like, please, God, no.
Yeah.
Please don't kill me. After watching Ricky get murdered by Dave, or Dave get murdered by Ricky, and then watching Ricky get stabbed in the chest by the head gnome of the facility. Yeah. You traumatized everybody, and then you murdered the last one that you traumatized. How do you feel about that?
I mean, I was tortured, so fine.
And now they're not suffering with their trauma anymore. So
Nope.
it's
I'm the
and
only one still suffering from this ordeal. I don't know what you're talking about.
And before we continue on with the session, we're just going to say it now so it doesn't get confusing later on as we continue the series. We did have 3 players drop from our table in the past couple of sessions.
Woo!
What the fuck? Why are you wooing that? Why are you wooing
I
that?
don't know.
We lost our Eric Krokra.
Woo!
We lost our Warlock. For every woo you say after this, it's 2d6 thunder damage, which is literally right now. I will tell you. And we lost our fighter. Did I say fighter or warlock? Whatever.
Yeah! It wasn't a woo.
Oh, well. Now we've lost them again. So, anyways, those players will most likely not be returning to the table. So, from this point forward, this point forward, this will be the cast. Monsieur Camper, Monsieur Fiddler, and Mademoiselle Erlinda.
I ain't French. I thought this was America. Is this America? I thought this was America.
No. Nous sommes habités dans Canada.
Fuck!
You're Canadian now. Get over it.
Damn it. Woo!
Right.
Poutine!
You can get poutine in the U.S. too. What the fuck?
It's not the same.
It is the same.
No, it's not.
We do it better, honestly. More grease. More grease. Better cheese.
Papa
Better
John's.
hockey teams. No, not Papa John's. Not after what he did. All right. So as you can see here, we are back in the hallway in which there are a bunch of dead gnomes, which I'm not going to be copy pasting back into the session, because I cannot control where they spawn. But yeah, just assume there's about 30 plus dead gnome bodies around you, plus one that has an arrow sticking out of its head. That Tano killed. Did you arrow it? Did you stab it? I think you arrowed it.
I punched it.
Oh, you fucking
Uppercut
that's right.
it, man.
You uppercutted the fucking gnome into the ceiling. Oh, I forgot about that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you people are monsters. You people are absolute monsters. Honestly, I thought this campaign was going to have you guys be heroes. No, you guys are just fucking murderers, and everybody in this fucking world besides you are innocent as hell. My God.
I'm sorry.
There have
We're saying the gnomes that were like that had tied
Comparably,
us
the
up
gnomes
and
that knocked you out and drugged you have done less evil than a single person in your party uppercutting a crying gnome into the ceiling.
Depends on your perspective.
All right, hold on. From your perspective as bird person, if you look around you right now, you will notice all the blood and gore all over the place. The beheaded gnomes, the disemboweled gnomes, the little tiny legs and their toesy woesies still wiggling after being fucking taken off of the body of the gnome lying next to it. At least you guys are alive. Were you guys ever seriously injured? I remember certain big gnomes healing you after punching you in the face. Have you guys checked yourselves to see if you guys are okay?
That
So
is a textbook torture technique. What are you talking about?
Textbook torture technique? Oh, no, you didn't even get the gnomish water torture, all right? Just saying.
How's that different from regular water torture?
Oh, they triple filtered the water before they give it to you because they want to show off their mechanical prowess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it tastes like nothing?
It's like, instead of like pouring water on somebody, it's more of like a slow drip from a gnomish espresso machine that's only set to like medium temperature, like it's cleaning the espresso machine. That's a reference a lot of people will get, right? Everybody has an espresso machine, right?
Probably not. And I thought you were supposed to clean out an espresso machine with water mixed with vinegar.
Depends on the kind of espresso machine, but most of the time you'll just use the steam wand to steam clean pretty much everything.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. All right, welcome back to the Espresso Podcast, where we play D&D to the side while we discuss finely ground espresso.
Kopi Luau.
So in this hallway, currently there are 4 of you. It's Erlinda, Tano, and Ryu. And the 4th person being our fighter. What was his name? I actually forget his name.
Anonymous.
Oh, Donimus, that's right. Yeah, see what happens when you leave the tables. I just kind of forget who you are completely. Not at the table, not in my memory. Yeah, brother, you just murdered a bunch of gnomes, and they will try to kill you. I don't think your disguise is at the top of your concerns right now. I mean, technically, your disguise wasn't up during the whole entire Candyland trip. It's up to them if they want to choose to believe that your disguise was down. But as soon as you step back in this world, your disguise never actually went down. It was just in Candyland that it disappeared because in Candyland things are different, much more magical and cannibally. You also did, yeah, you did also run the disguise again while we were in Candyland. If I quote Tano almost perfectly here, "Ah, looks normal to me, man." Um, yeah, I think the only one who was like, "Oh my fucking god," was Donimus.
Yep.
And then he was just like, "It doesn't matter as long as we are brothers." But speaking of Donimus, Gonimus is actually in front of all of you, and he is represented by this circle because I cannot be bothered to go grab his PFP for this. And when I said circle, I meant this
It's a
cube.
square. Yep.
That's not a cube. It's not a square either. It's a rectangle because it's long in 2 dimensions and short in 2 dimensions. Um, we're getting descriptive about the geometry here. Oh, we're going to be filling this. Um, you see him grab his chest, and just go, "Ugh," and then his chest explodes. Like outwards. Imagine alien style when he's on the table and then the fucking alien pops out, except this time it's no alien. It's just his heart's flying out of his chest. Which, by the way, his heart is actually levitating out of his chest. What you see, because his back is turned to you, all you see is just a circle of blood, a high velocity splatter just pop up on the door where the doorway in front of you guys. And then you see Donomus drop to his knees, face plant into the pool of blood that's starting to pool up around him, and just his heart floating in midair. Um, and then you guys see a bright flash of pink light for just 2 seconds because I just thought it the funniest fucking thing ever. You guys just hear the whispered word Kalima, and then you see another bright flash of pink light as if nothing ever happened. Mm. But things are happening right now. His heart is just flying in the air. I would be really pissed off if you didn't roll a perception check here. Are the other two people in the party right now just like, "Oh, that's a floating heart. All right, totally cool."
Well, judging how I've reacted to everything else so far, yeah, probably.
Does anybody remember who got the final blow on Gloopy?
Was that not me?
Oh, Erlinda, you have no idea what the fuck's going on. Quite frankly, you're disturbed at the fact that you just witnessed somebody who had just been a faithful companion to you over the past couple of days drop dead in front of you after his chest exploded for who only knows what reason, and his heart is now just floating in the air in front of you. Um, yeah. Um, I can neither
DD
confirm nor
number
deny these
12.
allegations. No, those are RS EGs, relatively small evil guys. That's right. We're gonna pioneer a whole entire new mechanic for all of D&D.
And we're going with relatively small evil guy.
Yeah, RESG or RSEG. Oh, yeah. So as you walk past the floating heart in front of you. You don't feel any strings as you pass by, and you're pretty sure at this point, given that perception check, that his heart's not attached to any strings. um, yeah, you could definitely open up that door. Wow, all right, ignorance is bliss, I guess. You guys, does anybody else do anything while Erland is about to open up the door?
I'm gonna poke it with an arrow.
Yeah.
So you just you you all just hear creak as he opens up the door, very very slowly. These hinges have not been oiled in a very long time. As you peek through the door, you hear squish as Camper touches the heart with an arrow, as Tano touches the heart with an arrow, and then you just hear a as the heart explodes in place, just covering Ryu and Tano in blood. Erlinda, you somehow magically do not get touched by any of the blood splatter as you open this door, because the door has pretty much absorbed all of the blood that was going to hit you. And as you open up that door, Erlinda, what you see is a little gnome, who is already pointing his finger at you, going. And I know that peaked for everybody else, but in the audio, it's definitely not going to peak. For everybody at home, yes, this gnome is spinning vertically in a circle. You cannot stop the gnome circle. It will spin. Um, not, not gonna hurt me! Do you see what's behind you? I see so much blood! Which is not funny, considering like half of this whole entire dungeon mobilized at the first alarm. I am quite frankly scared of what's going on. So again, I say, intruder!
As he's
Does anybody speak Gnomish? Does anyone speak Gnomish?
no, but as he's freaking out, I'm gonna just like come up behind and I'm gonna try to pop my echo like silently behind him.
Are you gonna Ricky this motherfucker? Are you gonna Ricky again?
I am just prepared for him to run.
Okay, and your
Prepared
echo,
for him
again,
to
just
run.
establish this is ethereal, right? Or not ethereal, but is non-tangible, incorporeal.
It
right?
has AC and a hit point, but
Okay.
magical translucent gray image.
So Erlinda, you're trying to talk to this gnome to try and calm the fuck down. Ryu, you have just spawned your echo right behind him. Tano, did you just move into the room?
Yep.
Okay. So let's don't want to drop into that just yet. So the gnome is still pointing at all of you and slowly backing up step by step, just freaking out, screaming intruder and screaming for help. But as you guys kind of figure at this point, you have kind of decimated this place already, given the amount of carnage in the prior hallway. So help might not be a while, or it might take a while to get there. All right. And as he steps back, we're going to, from this point on, your echo, we could say, no, you can move through the echo space. So the echo is incorporeal. Right?
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can move through the echo space. 2, everybody's favorite thing. Manifest echo.
Oh yeah, I love that thing.
The echo is magical, translucent gray image. The essence was destroyed. You see on your turn, mentally command the echo. I mean, if they're translucent, they're echoes of, like... Yeah, it's gotta be incorporeal. It wouldn't make sense for them to be corporeal.
Well,
Corporeal.
here, let's make this because I'll just basically teleport behind him, just to kind of like stop him from moving, or stop him from pushing further backwards.
Because I think it would be funnier if it's funny either way, right? Either he's gonna back up through this thing, or he's gonna back up into it. Either way, he's gonna see
Okay.
what's behind him.
Rule of cool, he's gonna feel it. He's gonna know it's there. He might go through it, but he's gonna know it's there.
Okay, we're gonna close the audience to the DM screen now. Anyways, this gnome starts backing up, slowly and slowly, as he's also vertically spinning, but somehow not
Slowly
noticing
and
the back out.
slowly.
And then he just kind of stops as he hits like a force that's stopping him, and he puts his hand behind him to like touch to see what the fuck's behind him. He starts patting it and patting it and patting it, and like he starts to like, you could see it on his face. He started to vaguely realize what the shape is, and then you see him turn around and just go, and then he grabs his chest and just falls over dead. You just scared a gnome to death. Nice job.
I mean, I was
This gnome is
trying
still
to
spinning
keep him
vertically
from
on the ground.
leaving.
You do realize the only doorway in this room is the one we came in, right?
And as you say that, no, actually, this was planned. So as you say that, you hear like the grinding of stone against stone as something's moving.
I'm gonna jump back through the door again. Whoop.
And then you just see a little doorway up here. Are you guys actually leaving the room?
All I heard was things moving, so
Okay,
yes.
so you guys back out of the room, and then you hear more stones grinding as that doorway that just appeared disappears.
Lovely.
No. You just, if you walk back into that room, you'll see. Or you won't. I mean, you guys, there is a roll for this, where if you want to check what the fuck just happened. Perception or investigation? Wait, what's the... Oh, I actually gotta check something because I'm dumb. I am dumb. Sometimes I'm not dumb, but most of the time, I'm pretty fucking dumb. Oh, do. I need... Give me... Which one's the one that... It's survival, right, for traps? So I would take an investigation, survival, or perception. So, Erlinda, you have, for quite a while now, been pretty good at detective work. It's pretty much what you specialize in and pride yourself on. Not necessarily hunting down bounties or stuff like that, but deducing situations and trying to find clues. Given your background, you're a very adept at that investigation. So as soon as you started hearing stones grinding against each other, you kind of assumed what was going on. At some point, at some place in this room, there's a pressure plate that somebody must have stepped on when you guys all came through the room, which triggered another secret passage behind it. Because this room is kind of filled up with like barrels and like crates all over the place, like a couple of shelves. It looks like mostly that it was like an equipment room or something like that. Don't mind me drawing it out right now. I probably should have done that like 2 hours ago. But yeah, so you walk back into the room, trying to figure out exactly where this pressure plate is, and you take 3 steps into the room, and then you notice in front of you, there's a bunch of dusty stones. This room's not well maintained, but you do clearly see a path in the dust or a little bit more dirt in a specific spot on the floor. And then you put your foot down and you hear the stones grinding again and the doorway opening back up. And boom, you have solved the secret puzzle to the doorway. God damn it. The doorway disappears. Does Erlinda put her foot back down to open the doorway?
I've been watching through this doorway the whole time, so I'm gonna walk in and grab one of the barrel things. Yeah, fuck no. You think he weighs enough?
Well, I mean,
Honestly,
we have a
I
room
anticipated
full
you
of
dragging the
them,
body.
so we also have Donimus.
Oh, that's true.
You're gonna take your dead companion and drag him over you're gonna use him to open up a door? That's kind of dark, guys.
Can either of you guys wear plate?
None of you have your gear or anything. Just remember that. You woke up, you had hemp or not robes, but like a hemp shirt and some raggedy ass pants.
Oh
You
yeah.
are, for all intents and purposes, were like jailed.
Oh, that's right. We still don't have our stuff.
Yes. Would you like to roll a perception check real quick? I did just mention that this was an equipment room.
How convenient.
It's not a high roll, just somebody roll it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah,
sure,
no.
here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
18.
You guys look at the gnome, and the gnome's arm is kind of like off to the side, as if pointing towards the shelf off, to the left. And as you follow the arm that's pointing, you look up the bookshelf or the shelf itself, and you guys notice that all your armor and equipment is on this shelf. It's not in a great state. It looks like these gnomes rummaged through all your shit. So like any useful stuff besides like the weapons and the armor themselves, like potions and food, is gone. But most of your equipment's still there.
Dope.
No, I would still roll that perception check.
18.
18. Ryu, while you're looking at the equipment, you notice something that's alongside your bags that you didn't bring in with you. Do you want to go take a look at what it is?
Yeah.
All right, walk on over to the bookshelf, my guy.
Is it this one?
Yep, everybody roll an initiative check.
Initiative check.
Or yeah, roll initiative.
You
guys just ran into the fucking random mimic I just threw into this room off. Now I'm joking. What you find, Ryu, as you pick it off, is this small brown leather bag that's cinched off with a nice little tiny twine rope. It doesn't feel heavy at all. It's actually really light. I mean, it looks like a coin pouch for all intents and purposes. But as you notice after unwinding the rope around it, you stick your hand in, and then most of your arm up to your shoulder, and what you have in your hands is a bag of holding.
Nice.
Quick, find a second one.
If you put a bag of holding within a bag of holding, not only will the reality of this of the haunt disappear, I will drive over to your house and slap you across the face. You're not allowed to supernova the haunt, all right? You're trying to save this realm, not fucking kill it off entirely. Death is not the answer to this puzzle.
Oh, there's actually mechanics for it. That's funny.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there are a ton of mechanics behind it.
Destroys both. Oh my gosh.
I don't want you guys ever having to worry about inventory space going forward with the haunt. It's not something I want you guys to really ever have to worry about having. For all intents and purposes, bag of holding is shared inventory space between all three of you. And during encounters, if you're to pull that item out, I will tell you that tossing the bag of holding to another person is a free action. Do not abuse this, because I will take it away from you if you do.
Middle of combat, just start playing hacky sack with the bag of holding.
If you put me inside the bag of holding and start tossing me around, I will die. I'll just let you know that right now. You're not going to get the information you need. You're just going to have a dead gnome inside the bag.
The perfect distraction.
I'm sorry, you look at the gnome on the ground as his eyes are glowing green and his mouth has a light coming out of it that's green as well. And you're hearing a voice that entirely is not this gnome's. You thought you got rid of me! Fools, you are now all mine! And suddenly the room smells like oranges.
I'm gonna tip the bag over and just see if I can, or if anything comes
Flynn's
out.
corpse falls out of the bag. I shit you not, I had this one planned. The bag of holding was going to have somebody's body in it. So yeah, you guys now know exactly what happened to your warlock companion. Well, no, Ryu, you look down at the bag of holding, and the side that was against your hand, as you turn it through your hand, you realize has the word Flintstone written at it, as this is Flintstone's bag of holding. It looks like when you guys got captured, because you guys aren't entirely aware, it looks like when you guys got captured, Flint tried to escape into the bag of holding to avoid his captors, not realizing that they just leave him on a shelf to die.
Oh no.
Yep, the smell. I wasn't joking about the smell of orange. The room smells like oranges. You did just hear Skeletor's voice.
All right. Well, putting my equipment on, putting the barrel onto that fucking thing, and walking through that goddamn door as I am.
You're just going to ignore me? Yep. I just came out of nowhere to say hello to you and let you know. Really? We're really going to do this? You're just going to ignore the glowing green gnome on the floor.
What was that? What was that at the beginning of the campaign? Dealing with gods isn't a smart thing? Yeah, I'm not dealing with gods.
I'm not a god. I'm a lich. You know this. You know me. I'm here to tell you what's going on. You're really going to ignore me? Guys, I was in all those dreams you had. Like, I'm the one, the one component that ties everything together. You're not going to question this. You're just going to walk past
me. Yeah.
Those weren't dreams. You guys have been down here. You guys have been down here for a while, actually. No, you all took a nasty beating. And when I say beating, I mean there was a lot of big gnomes beating you.
I'm aware.
In fact, 2 of these fools absolutely know what I'm talking about. Now, Lizard Lady, I'm going to speak to you. First off, I know what's going on with you, so you don't have to say it. I know you're trying to keep it hidden. But you and I both know what's really going on. Now, you seem to be the most sensible out of the 3 of you. So I'm going to talk to you.
Excuse me.
Shut up. I'm talking to the Lizard Lady. If I want to talk to the boring-ass half-elf, I'll do so
if
I deem it the appropriate time.
Is the doorway there?
Yeah,
as soon as he said shut up, I'm walking through the door.
All right, move yourself out of this. Okay, well, that's one idiot out of the equation. Bird, are you going to do the same thing, or are you going to actually listen to what I have to say?
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. So let me tell you what's been going down in Jive Town, all right?
Damn it.
Originally, the group of you, the 5, well, the 6 of you, really, were chosen by a few of the gods to investigate what's been going on in the godforsaken forest. And I'm not talking your average gods, you know, the ones that pretend to really be gods when they're just on some other plane messing with this plane. Nah, we're talking about the first gods, the old gods. All right? Now, we got a situation here, folks. I like being evil. Honestly, really my jam. However, I can't be evil if there is no plane to bully. Now, I want it in several other planes, so I kind of like Faerun. Just saying, I've done some horrible things. We need to get you guys out of here and to go talk to somebody who knows what's really going on. Flynn, by the way, great servant. Love that guy. Honestly, one of the best servants I've ever had. Kind of a dummy. Tried to get into that bag of holding to, escape, get me a couple of souls, maybe return to the hideout. Who knows what we were going to plan on doing. But he's dead. I have nobody else. And I'm not going to get anybody else to be my servant. So you three can consider me a benefactor going forward. All right, now hear me out. There's no contract. Completely verbal. Nothing to worry about. I'm not taking your souls yet. Unless you want me to. I can take them. No arguments for me. But we do need to get you out of here. So, in the following room where your dickhead friend has already decided to go.
Fuck you.
Now, fuck you. Is a library. Inside this library is a very, very important book. I can hear you laughing. You're really not that far away from me. You're like 15 feet at
There's
most.
2 hours in library.
Now, I really wish it was that guy and not Flynn who died. But, I'm just saying. Anyway. The name of the book is The Apocryphal Siphon. All right? It describes the original ritual that brought the abyss into the forest. Bring that to me, and we'll see about getting you guys some real money. And maybe ending the whole entire abyss and Faerun thing. Okie dokie. No questions. You're just going to go okie dokie. Nothing more important to say. I miss Flynn. I miss Flynn so much. Once you get into the library, come back here or kill something else. I'll take over that body. And we'll have the next discussion. But I need you to find that. Glitch out. And you just see the gnome lose all the light out of his mouth and his eyes and just fall over. And you just hear a smack as his head hits the floor. It doesn't hurt him. He's already dead.
You
Morbid.
want to put it back in the bag. Is that how this works?
As you're having this discussion, the scent of origin starts to fade out.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Do we bring Donimus with us too?
All right. My party is a party taking all their dead bodies with them. You guys are serial killers, and I'm very
Hey
afraid.
man, I already moved on.
I mean,
Is there any
what?
gnomes in this room that I can kill while they're not fucking
No, there's nothing in the room. But if you want to start looking for that book, you overheard the conversation. You want to start looking for that book, you can. To find that book, I'm going to need you to start rolling investigation or perception checks.
I will do perception. Yeah, perception.
All right, so you guys put Flynn in the bag. Did you put Donimus in the bag too?
That's on them.
Do we want to leave him down here?
I mean, why would we care?
I'm gonna put him in the bag.
Were we a group before we came down here, or did we meet everybody for the first time in that fucking?
So,
Doesn't
given
necessarily
what,
mean we were in a party.
so real quick for all of you, there's a big realization here. As soon as the Lich comes and tells you and starts explaining, like the common denominator was that the Lich was in all of your dreams, and that there wasn't a single time when you guys woke up that the Lich wasn't there. If you guys talk to each other about it for a little bit, and we don't have to have the RP conversation, we can just say it happened. You guys can come to the conclusion that this Lich isn't lying to you. And the more you think about it, the more of the previous iterations come back to you too. Like Ryu, you can remember flying off into the air and flying so high, it just felt so good. And then landing at the tavern in the tavern on the green for the first time, and how surprised you were that the bartender had already had something out to drink for you. Wyverns, you can remember Flynn killing those guards by the cart the first time that you met Flynn. And Tano, you can remember sitting next to Flynn right before he broke open the window, and the wall mimic coming to life. And all of you can remember the arrows coming through the window the first time, every time you guys went into the tavern. Side note, everything's back to being canon, because now we have a sizable crew, and I can start doing the haunt again.
Yeah.
So,
No, I'm put Dominus in the bag. Dominus.
Yep.
you can call him whatever you want to now, baby. He doesn't
Yeah.
exist. I don't think he's gonna be coming back.
I'm putting the fighter in the
Considering-
bag.
It puts the fighter in the bag, or else it gets the hose again.
Pocket
Put
fighter.
the fighter in the bag.
What's
So
the
we've got
fighter's
2
name?
bags in the bag
Rusty
of holding.
Shackleford.
Might as well be.
Pocket
Just
fighter.
as real as Donimus is.
All right, so I rolled an 18.
And I'm sorry, you needed
Investigation or perception to find the book.
Perception.
Perception.
18.
Perfect.
Alright, so if you're 18 on
9.
perception, you don't find the apocryphal siphon, but you do find a how to seduce a gnome book.
Ooh, I'm gonna put that in my bag.
All right.
Did anybody see me do? I'm
as
gonna
you put it-
fucking roll sleight of hand.
Yeah, hold
to
on.
see if- Damn it.
Before you sleight of hand that, as you touch that book, you see a little blurb on the front of it from it's a customer, one of those customer review blurbs. And it says, in 10 days, I went from having 0 gnomes to 100 gnomes. Check out the book and its fantastic tips. And the author of this book is Ricardo Suave.
Yeah.
All right. Is anybody paying attention before he rolls the sleight of hand? Is anybody paying attention to him? I will also say you guys had that conversation while you're looking for for this book. You guys are talking about your shared experiences through those dreams, quote unquote. So yeah, you guys watching him?
Not specifically, no. I'm
Woo.
trying to find my
No
own.
sleight of hand required. You slip that bitch right into your bag.
Nice.
What was the name of
Okay,
the thing that we're looking for? I'm sorry.
Apocryphal siphon.
Apocryphal siphon. Okay, cool.
All right. Well, let me go with Fiddler first because it was the first one I heard. I don't know if you said it beforehand, but we're going that way. So Fiddler rolled an 8.
9.
9. All right. Well, funny you say that. You find a book that's called 9 Ways to Cook Shoe Leather. It is
Mhm.
almost brand new. And as you open the cover of the book to see when this book was put in this library, it was put in this library about 150 years before the Abyss was pulled through into Faerun.
And it looks brand new.
Yeah, it seems like shoe leather isn't a popular food for gnomes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
For the people who already rolled 2 and got their description, roll again. We'll keep doing these rolls until somebody gets the magical number.
Sorry, I was just adding
Wyverns,
that
you rolled a
book to my
15.
inventory.
So for the 15, my friend, you don't just find a regular book. You find a book that contains the recipe for a cantrip, which you don't actually have to. It's not a recipe as in how to make the cantrip. It's a cookbook that has a cantrip that's written as a recipe. So the book is called How to Cook for Elders. And as you start reading through it, you feel really, really weird. Like out of this world kind of weird. You can write this down. You have just gained Eldritch Blast as a level 1, as a level 1 cantrip.
But
It does not benefit from your levels, so it does stay just at the lowest rank of Eldritch Blast. And I know it's a cantrip, so it doesn't level up, but it does gain modifiers from warlocks. So there are no modifiers to this. It is just a normal ass cantrip. But yeah, you can cast Eldritch Blast now. Just the one. Although there may be more of these books in the future. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So yeah. If you read the author off of the front of it before you get into that RP, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt your RP, so I'm just gonna start getting into it real quick. The author on that book is the Lich. And it's just spelled the Lich. And when you slide your finger across one of the pages, it smells like oranges. It is a scratch and sniff book.
oh my god.
Dude, you're good. Mhm. No problem. If we have to, if I'll send you a JPEG with the fucking spell in it. Um, mm, got you. But that's gonna be fun. Um, and yeah, the wink, wink, nudge, nudge is truly important. There are only 3 of you. I'm not gonna limit you. But what I give you is gonna be limited. Yeah, treat it as a normal cantrip. You just don't get the added bonuses that you would get through the levels. Um, hey man, this is a trilogy of cookbooks. There's more than just cantrips too. Just saying. I have a nice little table here that I think you are going to particularly enjoy because you're only a spellcaster at the moment. Uh, mhm.
Are they're one and done things, right?
Yeah, they are one and done things. So if you were to pass that over to Ryu right now, he would not feel strange. He would just be very curious as to why the author wrote a book on how to cook for eldritch beings. Yeah, these things are things. So let me just explain this mechanic real quick. These are spell books. They could add to current spells that you already have via modifiers that you gain through this that you can maybe attach to any spell you want to, or it may be a cantrip, or it may just be a spell from a different class entirely at a fixed level. They are spread throughout. Yeah, they're spread throughout. It's how like warriors or fighters get like their fucking enchanted swords. Uh, rogues get their fucking uncanny reflexes and their dodge bullshit. But spellcasters just get like intenser spells, and they never really get that equipment upgrade. So like this is the equipment upgrade. The whole table is tailored to the party too. So like if you hand that off to Camper, who is not inherently an arcane caster, Camper can learn spells through these. It may take him extra tries to get it. He might not be able to read it off the first bat, but you dedicate enough time towards reading one of these books. If it's like the cantrip book, Wyverns, you're going to be able to automatically be able to learn a cantrip. If it were like a level 9 spell book, that may take you a couple of sessions before you even crack the first page in that book, or until you get closer to that level.
Spoilers? No.
Asterisk on this, I definitely did not play BG3 and have no idea what he's referencing right now. Nope, not me.
Yeah, definitely didn't force me to
Hey,
check that.
Shovel ain't here right now, motherfuckers. Next roll on the board. Who's got roll for me?
12.
On a 12, yeah, you haven't found anything interesting. You've kind of glanced through these bookshelves. You're getting a little frustrated because, like, there's not that many fucking bookshelves in this room. Next roll.
15.
Okay. Fiddler for 15. You start shuffling through books. And you find a book, and it's called Me and My Reflection, a guide on echoes. And it is written by Mr. John Eckerson himself.
Okay, that one looks interesting. Gonna pause and crack that one open.
The first page is literally just like a silver leafed page where you just see your own reflection. And underneath it says, "You are not your echo. Don't be silent. Don't be a follower. Lead the way."
Feel
You
like
get a
he's trying
feeling
to
this is
tell
like
me
a
something.
self-help guide. Say it again.
I feel like he's trying to tell me something.
Yeah, that I don't like Echo Knights. Who knows? I don't know. It's not written by Reindeer or the reindeer. It's not there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. The more you go through it, the more you're like, oh, 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 great.
Yeah.
And on the front cover, it does say #1 bestseller in Faerun. About 101 years ago, which is about a year before the disaster happened.
All right.
On to the next roll. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ding, ding, ding. We have
I
the
want
win.
you to do me a favor and roll an investigation roll. Or, no, another one. Alternatively, what you can roll for me is an insight check. Okay. That's not bad. It's not great. But it's not the worst. So you have personally, at this point, gone up and down these bookshelves. You have been through every row of books. You have seen every single cobweb or web that's in this single or all these sections, and you have not seen this damn book. And you just kind of feel like an itch in the back of your head telling you, like, subconsciously, your subconscious is trying to tell you something, right? You're an investigator. You know that it's got to be here. There wouldn't be a reason why the Lich would tell you that it's here. There's no one in here, and this whole entire place had a secret door to it to begin with. Why does it feel so wrong that the bookcases should just be out in the open like this if this book is really that important? Are you out of character or in character right now? I'll let you guys figure this out. I see what you're trying to do. Let's see if the other two figure it out. Yeah, it's a door. So there's four doors in this room besides the secret entrance. Sorry. Yeah, there's 4 doors in this room besides the secret entrance. So you're gonna open up that door?
Are
Give me a
you
survival check.
are you just having these conversations like in your head, or like are
That's
you
what I'm.
letting
Yeah.
us know stuff
He's
like
saying
that?
them.
I'm not reacting
He's
because
saying
there's
them
not.
out loud and in character as well. He's muttering to himself, or she's muttering to herself.
Okay. Then as well, sorry, let me see. What? Okay, well, never mind.
No, Fiddler, you can keep going. I'll resolve. You guys can RP. I will resolve rolls after RP is done.
Uh, that's fair. I was just going to, like, as I'm seeing her kind of wander over there, I'm gonna offer to, or just like do the rogue thing, check for traps, make sure that I don't know.
And
This
I just
place
want
has
to
been
give a
weird.
once over to the room itself, not so much the bookshelves.
The room also gives you a once over in response.
Woo! Hey, good looking. What you got cooking?
And the walls start singing back to you. How about cooking something good for me?
Hey, I'm gonna shiver and just kind of look around like, what the fuck?
Are we still on that trip?
I don't know, good looking. What the fuck's going on?
No!
Fiddler, hold on. Fiddler and Wyverns, you don't hear this. Only Camper hears this.
Oh no.
Good looking, what's going on? It's not weird that I'm here, right? Like, I could be a little bit quieter, I know, but it's not weird that I'm here. You don't see anything, by the way. Like, you hear this voice, you start looking all over the fucking place trying to look over this room.
I'm just
There's
cowering in the
nothing in it.
corner.
Guys. Hey, get out of the corner. Come on, come say hello to your
He's not
best friend,
real.
Plumpy.
He's not
Come on.
real. He's not real.
I
He
am
can't hurt
real.
me.
You know
He
I'm real
can't
because I'm
hurt
talking
me.
to you right
It's
now.
not
Hey, you can't
happening.
tune me out. You can't tune me out. And the voice just kind of gets quieter and quieter as you just keep repeating this mantra of he's not real, he's not real, he's not real to yourself. As for you, Erlinda, when you do your spot check, you don't see anything that's out of the way or out of the ordinary when it comes to traps. Like you wipe your hand against the floor underneath of it and against the side of it and on top of it. And there's no loose stone, nothing like that, no pit trap or anything, no wire. Ryu, when you come over, you're watching Erlinda do this. You offer to help, and while Erlinda does this, you're also spot checking alongside of her. And because you two are doing this as a combo, Erlinda, your role doesn't matter here. It's an automatic success based on the fact that both of you are trying to look for this. So there is nothing wrong with this door. There's nothing inherently trapped about this door.
Um,
There's 3 other
the
doors down there.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one here.
Oh, Tano. That all right, hold on. You don't see that door. I put that there preemptively.
Sounds good.
That just looks like a wall. If you want to investigate that wall, if you want to investigate that wall, you definitely can. But there would be no reason for you to suspect it at all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no. So I would have gone over to the next one up here.
All right. So you walked directly from where Wyvern's is there, where Erlinda's standing to that wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or to that door.
Yep.
All right. About halfway in between the bookshelves, you hear the same stone grinding that you heard in the previous hallway. And as soon as you step off to head towards the other door, you hear it for like one more second, and then it stops.
Okay. So try to go back over there then. And
All right.
figure out where there to see if I can trigger it again.
You walk the same line halfway to where you just were, about where you think it was, and as soon as you put your foot down, and I had the stone halfway in between, where you just started. Sorry, hold on, throat. You walk in a straight line back to where you just came from, just to see what you can find based on that stone sound. And as soon as you step your foot halfway in between, you hear a click as the stone beneath your foot moves downwards, and you hear the stone grinding again. You're just gonna stand there and just wait for the stone to complete.
Is it? Am I? Do I see anything? Or can I?
Nope, you're just hearing stones grind right now.
Yeah. Without being able to see it, I'm gonna take my foot back off of it.
Okay.
Just call
The
it out.
stones grind for about the same amount of time, and you hear another click as the stone comes back off the floor, or back into equal. God damn it! Back into level with the floor.
Flush.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like call it out that hey, watch it, or maybe I'll grab one of the books and just kind of like set it or.
Don't describe it.
Fine.
Just say it.
Okay. Hey guys, watch out for the thing on the ground here. I don't know what it actually does, but for now, just watch out. I'll go back up here.
He's not real. He's not real.
I'm fucking real.
No.
You hearing me? I'm not leaving anytime soon. Keep going. Roll a dexterity saving throw with advantage. I just got to see what the DC for this is real quick. Because I don't want to kill you, but this is funny as fuck.
Famous last words.
Based off of intelligence. Well, time to just not describe what role I'm doing, but all right. So you're still going to take damage, but you're going to take half damage. As a giant fireball hurtles towards the doorway. Don't worry, it's only a level 3. Still a lot, but it's not that bad. Mhm. Yeah. You asked it last time when you guys woke up. You guys are completely fine in health. All your spell slots, the whole entire 9 yards.
So I can put my health back up from 25 to 34.
Yeah.
Woo!
Everything that happened in Candyland did not apply to the real world, except for when you brutally murdered all those gnomes while you were tripping balls in Candyland. Erlinda, you take 7 points of fire damage. So you open this door slowly, and all you hear is as a giant fireball materializes in the door frame, but you didn't open the door very big. You opened it up maybe 2 or 3 inches before the fireball started materializing. So the door takes most of the blast, but it does throw you back about 2 feet from the doorway and knocks you on your buns. Oh, and the door has exploded.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take my hands off the door or stop what I was doing because yeah, I don't.
So Erlinda, as you call out to him, you look into that room from where the fireball came from through the now shattered door frame, and on the back of the wall you see a rune inscribed into the wall where the fireball materialized. Um, yeah, I guess that would be an arcana check. That's good enough. It's a gnomish rune of fire. And you know that because it's a rune that's written in common, but the rune itself is like extra tall. Like if you were to squish a letter, that's how it would look. Because gnomish is literally just common, but in high pitch.
God damn it.
Oh no. I was gonna. Okay, so these seem like traps. We do have this pressure plate?
4 is in total, and one's trapped, so you think they're all trapped? Great logic. I love it. Totally non-fallible.
So I'm not gonna do any checks or nothing, but I'm gonna stand next to this one.
Oh yeah, you're gonna stand next to that door, baby.
One.
There's a big fluffy man talking to me right now, and I do not like it.
I'm not fluffy. I'm hairy. It is a Yeti feature. Get it right. Not to be weird or anything. I'm not actually angry at you. I know sometimes that's why my voice sounds.
Like when I say fluffy, I mean like incredibly fluffy.
You little shit. I swear to God. The second the other two accept me for who I am and can hear me, you're gonna get words. I swear.
I'm already getting words. Stop giving me words.
You get words because you didn't believe in me when we were in Candyland. I told you I was real. I told you
believed in
Candyland
you in
started at the
Candyland.
orchard. I told you Candyland starts at the orchard, but it keeps going. I never knew
Not
what
in
was beyond the
Candyland
kingdom.
anymore.
Well, apparently beyond the kingdom was a portal. Who knew?
So anyway, I opened the door.
You gonna open the door?
From next to it, yep.
A bunch of confetti pops through the doorway. And you hear a pre-recorded message.
I'm peeking around the
Hold
doorway
up.
when it doesn't immediately explode.
All right. Hold on. I got to draw this out now. Inside. So you hear this message and you look inside at the same time. I'm going to start drawing the inside. But the message you hear is Yeah, Ricky, happy birthday, buddy! Happy 43rd! We know it's been tough on the dungeon recently, and after being switched on to prisoner duty, I know, like, you haven't been having a good time, and I heard it's been rough at home too. I know Daphne left you, but it's okay, because it's your birthday! Woo!
So do I
Oh,
see anything in the
also,
room?
I really hope this is the first door you opened. You know how it is. We like to play pranks, but at least two of those other doors have explosives behind them, and at least one has a giant fireball. Inside the room, you see on the table is there is a table first off in the middle of the room, and on the table is a nice little cake. And besides the cake is a note that says, "Eat me." Oh, the cake is not appearing. I'm very confused.
I see it.
Yeah, we see. Yeah.
You see it? I don't see it.
It's gone
I
now.
want to see it. Good cake.
But the cake is a lie.
But is the eat me thing a lie?
Well,
Stay
if the cake
tuned.
is a lie, then the eat me thing has to be.
Yeah, but the confetti's not a lie. Confetti's
So
real.
do I see anything wrong with the cake?
You know, that looks like a perfectly delicious cake. I'm not going to lie to you. I know it's a little weird, but I would do things to that cake.
I'm not surprised.
Don't have to be surprised about anything. It's
You
pretty
seemed like
lonely
a
in
cake
Candyland.
enjoyer.
Oh, I love the cake, if you know what I mean. I like that cake with a couple of extra C's, if you know what I mean. I'm God, dead ass, for real, for real.
She.
As soon as you say that, in front of you materializes a translucent Plumpy wearing his flat-brimmed cap, his his Doc Martens, and one pair of sweatpants with one leg pushed up ever so slightly, with the other leg fully down in between the Doc Martens, and he's wearing a wife beater with a gold chain that's in the shape of a plum.
Oh my gosh. And like when he's talking, we're hearing it, right? Like when we're not
No, you're not hearing.
Nope.
we're not hearing
You're hearing
Plumpy,
Tano.
but we're hearing Tano.
Yeah, you're hearing Tano go insane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's starting to sound a lot like Flynn. Are you doing okay?
I told you there's a big fluffy man in my head.
Is it a big fluffy man or is it a lich?
As far as I'm aware, it's a big fluffy man. It's the big fluffy man from the whole Candyland. Why?
All
Still in my
three of
head?
you see a plum materialize in the air, fly straight at Tano, and hit him in the face.
See? See? See?
Tell the dame. I know she can't hear me, but she
Before
did
he
promise
says
me that
anything,
one night in the
I'm
shack.
gonna just take the plum and be like, "This is for you."
That works too, but can you tell her it's from me at least?
No.
You know, it's really fucked up that you would do that. Honestly, I thought we were friends. Out of all the other people, you were the only one to accept me for who I am, which is a real Yeti.
You threw
Named
me out of a
Plumpy, of
tree.
course. Yes, I threw you out of a tree. Did you not climb up said tree after I told you do not climb the tree?
Indeed, I did. But if we were friends, you wouldn't have
Did
thrown
I
me out
not
of the
warn you
tree.
that I was going to do that to you after you did it again?
No.
All right, we're going to roll the tape back on that one, but I'm pretty sure I did.
No, you were climbing up the tree the first time I did it, and then I
Are
jumped
you
to a different tree.
gaslighting me right now?
And then you climbed up the second tree, yelling about throwing me out of the tree again.
I'm starting to think you didn't accept me. I'm just haunting you right now. Oh, yes. Well, you might have been accepted.
I'm gonna
but I'm
frustratedly
haunting
grab
you.
a handful of cake and shove it in my mouth.
Oh, great. You killed Gloopy. Are you guys just watching him go insane? You're just gonna sit here and watch him go insane.
God damn it.
Yeah. Well,
Just let me know the
do
roll.
we want to figure out what's going on with this? Do we want to figure out what's going on with the pressure plate?
You
If we
are
believe them,
your own bird. You're your own bird. You can investigate it yourself. You don't need that filthy lizard woman to help you out.
Wow.
I feel like that's a very intrusive thought. If we were to believe the if we're to believe the
Well, it's
gnome's
only
message, we
intrusive
don't.
because you can hear it. And now you can also hear Plumpy.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Ah!
there's two of you now. Look at that. You said 16? And that was an investigation, right? Okay, cool. You do find a book. This book is entitled Secret Hallways and Secret Doors: A Guide to Building Secret Rooms.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
The book is also by John Doe.
Through the mountain.
You open it, and it looks like a normal book at first, but as you open it, you realize that there's a cutout after the first page, and it's actually got a secret compartment in the middle of it. And inside of it is another book titled A Secret Guide to Building Secret Guides for Secret Rooms. And this one's written by Jane Doe. You open that book, and you realize that the first page is glued to the cover, and inside that book is an even smaller compartment. And inside that compartment is like a 2-inch by 2-inch little journal. And written on the front of it that you can barely see, it says Dave's journal.
Oh no.
So again, it is very small, and you have to strain your eyes to read the little bit of text that you can read. And it reads, and in his voice, I can't wait for my birthday. It's gonna be really good. I'm turning 43 years old, and I know Daphne just left me, but I think it was finally time to come out to myself and come out to everybody else, and finally tell Ricky that over the years I've kind of fallen for him. I just really hope he doesn't stab me in the heart. I'm really gonna open up to him, and I really hope that he just accepts me, even if he doesn't feel the same way. You read the next page, which is just dated. It doesn't have any information, but you can read the date from the last time you saw a calendar, which was about a month ago, or a month in what you would think in the amount of time that you think would pass between everything that's happened to you so far. And the date is a month from that, which is happens to be today's date.
Wonderful.
I know, right? So great. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Yep.
What place you talk about? What place is that? I don't know what's going on here. I know you can hear me too. Big shit might not accept me. He might be an asshole, but I definitely accept it. Right? Say you accept me. Say you accept me.
I hear you.
You hear
Then an answer.
You didn't accept me. Not to be weird or anything. I'm not trying to get this specific space for any reason other than the fact that you accept that I exist.
Erlinda, if you could stand on the blade, I'm going to stand over here, and I'm just going to see if there's anything.
She's hot just like the blade. That's a reference to hot plates. And as you step on that pressure plate, you hear stones grinding, but you don't see anything changing.
As the stones start grinding, I'm gonna throw this door open while standing next to it, just like the last one.
Okay, nothing happens when that door opens, but you do see that the walls in that room are collapsing. Like pushing in towards each other.
Okay.
You do see 3 dead gnomes squished on the walls.
Huh.
As in the walls were already moving in.
Yeah, it's almost like while they were setting up the surprise and the pranks on Dave, it looks like 3 gnomes might have gotten stuck in there, while the other gnomes may have been setting something up somewhere else.
Oh, good.
R.I.P. 3 gnomes that will not get named, unlike every other dead entity.
Fucking Dave the door technician.
I haven't. We're still hearing the sound?
Are you still you're still stepped on it? The walls in the other room, Tano, have fully closed, and you guys stop hearing stone noises.
That seems like a very specific trap. I don't understand the logic there.
You still have one door unopened.
Can you get off the plate? I'm just gonna watch what happens in that room.
You see 3 gnome bodies and the goo that has been made from this wall repeatedly shutting closed on them as they spread apart. It's a mess. It is pretty gruesome.
Once the walls completely retract, there's nothing in there.
Nope, just gore.
Cool.
You want to give me a perception check, though?
22.
Cool. I get to describe this in vast detail, wasting 15 more minutes.
Nice!
All right, guys, I want you to just close your eyes and imagine what I'm about to describe to you, because shit's about to get real. So, you watch these moss-covered stone walls close in on these 3 gnomish bodies. One's dressed in a blue shirt with red pants, one's dressed in a red shirt with blue pants, and one's dressed in all purple. Remember, those colors are going to be important. It's part of a 37-part puzzle that's going to take about 6 months to unlock because it's going to require another update to the haunt. Battlefield 4 style.
My God.
No. You do see the wall in a little bit more detail now that you're actually looking in there. It is covered in moss. The moss is red as if they've used this room for things other than just pranks, maybe for practical uses. Which is really weird because there's like a library here. It was really hard to fucking get in here in the first place. So it seems like kind of too much to get in. But anyways, you look at these gnomes, which again, blue shirt, red pants, red shirt, blue pants, purple. As they got spread across the room, smeared, unsmeared, smeared again, and then gooified.
Got the good old smear.
And you notice in the red pant pockets, there is a silver key. In the blue pant pockets, there's a gold key. And in the purple pockets is a bunch of tater tots. I'm not joking. He's got tater tots.
Give me your tots.
As you look closer at this gnome in purple, you realize his shirt says, "Vote for
God
Pedro."
damn it!
But yeah, the silver key and the bronze or the gold key are popping out of these pants because the pants are all rickety. They're slightly bent out of shape, but it doesn't look like it's hard to bend them out of shape. But yeah.
Don't step on that goddamn plate again.
Oh, it sounds like somebody's about to run in there. Get off the plate.
We're off,
Been
the,
off
plate.
the plate. That's why the doors aren't. It's not squished.
Get back on the plate. Get on the plate. Shh. Ryu, shut the door. Or Linda, get on the plate. This is a disembodied voice speaking to you from another plane of existence. Is what I would say is that's what we were actually narrating. It's not though. Anyways, so yeah, so you're gonna run in and grab those keys?
Yeah.
Do you tell everybody else in the room what you found?
Yeah, as soon as I come back out. Found a couple
Cool.
keys in some pockets. Anybody see anywhere?
As soon as he says the words key, Erlinda, you do remember when you looked around the room, you did see two doors with keyholes. The one with the fireball and the one that's been reclosed still.
In the door or somewhere in the room?
It's on the door. It's in the door.
Well, then that one's useless. It's already open. So I'm gonna walk over to the other one and try, obviously, the gold key first.
Okay. So you didn't roll the perception, so I'll let you do it. So you put the gold
Yeah.
key in the silver keyhole.
Yeah.
The key does
God.
not turn, but you do take 1d6 electric damage or
Oh,
lightning damage. Sorry.
damn it.
And that damage is you take 2 damage,
Dang.
and your arm is now numb.
Start shaking it around.
It's gonna be dead for a couple of minutes. It wasn't a really bad shock, but man, that's fucking gnomes, right?
Yep. Yep. So I'm gonna reach over with my not numb arm, pull out the key. Cool. I'm gonna put that key
Yeah.
in my pocket, and then I'm gonna reach over to my other pocket where the other key was, across my chest, pull out the other key, and try that one.
So you turn the silver key in the silver keyhole, and you hear an audible click. But not from the door that you just put the key in. Came from somewhere else in the room.
Was I the only one that heard the click?
No, everybody heard that click. It went click. Wow, that was not a great click noise, and I hope that doesn't carry through. But it will. It'll click.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find where that sound.
Yeah, can we like triangulate?
You're pretty sure it came from the southernmost part of the room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay with the key.
You guys don't see anything. You can roll a perception check if you want to, or a survival check. Let me know what you. Let me know what you get.
17.
Erlinda, you don't see shit. You're like, damn, that's a fucking mossy wall.
Mhm.
And you'd be right, because it is covered in moss. Well, partially covered in moss. Ryu, you see a faint outline in the door, there, the wall, in the shape of a door. It's not deep, but you can make out what seems to be a gap.
Um, do I see any sort of like there wouldn't no, there wouldn't be a handle or anything. Can I try pushing on it?
Oh yeah, if you push on it, it does not budge.
Okay.
Sure.
The door got exploded, so it's in
Yeah, that
fragments all over. 2 more seconds of searching, and boom, you see the keyhole. Literally, the hole is a gold keyhole, like without the door frame that it should be in. It doesn't look damaged at all, and it still looks super polished. You guys hear a second. God damn it! Water! Water!
Water sucks. Really, really sucks.
So you guys hear a click and you hear more stones grinding. But this time, you guys all see. Rio sees it first, but you see a door frame kind of etch itself into the wall. And this time it's deep enough that you could see light coming from the other side between the gaps.
I was gonna say, doing tried and true, opening this fucking door from next to it again.
Oh, the unopened door?
Yep.
There's nothing in there.
Damn.
Dumbass. What'd you think? That every room is gonna have something in it? Logistically, that doesn't seem like a good idea, honestly. Because I mean, who's gonna open up a fireball door, then open up a smush door, then open up the birthday door, and then go back to another door? Because logically, everybody would have done the same thing you guys did, which is start with the bottommost door, go to the topmost door, and then choose one at random, right? That's what I assume you did. Also, again, I keep telling both of you, can you please say hello to the lovely lady for me? Not to be weird or anything, I just feel it's kind of disrespectful not to acknowledge the third wheel in what seems to be
Hey,
a relationship
Erlinda.
of the mind.
Hello.
No, you gotta get her to say my name or say something that makes her remember me better. Although you
Why
can't really forget
can't you do
right?
that? You
I
can
don't
talk
know.
to us. Why can't you
After
talk to
people
her?
do that, they start to hear me.
Alright, I'm walking down to where that shit was etched into whatever. Down on the wall, I guess.
We're really gonna ignore this. We're just gonna keep ignoring me. All right, all right.
And
You see two plums, Erlinda and Ryu, come from either side of Tano and hit him at the same time, both sides of the face.
can I attempt to duck?
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
15.
You duck, both plums smash into each other and land on your head anyways.
Yes!
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
I see this as nothing but a win.
Oh, you're fucking lucky you don't see anything right now. I swear to God, the second I materialize, if I materialize, I really do not know what's going on right now. First time I've ever been anywhere that's not candy themed. Honestly, wherever you are right now, kind of fucking weird. But if I ever come to be, I'm going to strangle you. Remember the tree incident? It's going to be the tree incident, except this time you're going to end up under the tree, enriching its soil for better plums. And you, bird person, you're not even talking to me. That honestly, it really hurts. It really hurts. Out of all these guys, honestly, I think you're my favorite. Except
I
for the
have
Dave.
been talking to you.
Plumpy doesn't say anything, but you just feel like his eyebrow go up. Like one eyebrow just go up, questioning that, wondering if he's going insane. And he just stops talking for a second. Anyways, Tano, you were...
Trying to find a way to open it.
Yeah, what do you do?
Try to open it.
You could be a little bit more specific than that.
Is there a button or a latch or something?
I don't know. You could fucking touch the door if you want to. You could fucking throw something at the door. You could like, I don't know, breathe on it. You can walk out of the room. We're playing D&D, baby. You
So
could do a million different
when it
things.
etched itself, there nothing else happened around it. There's no any other way I can see to open it.
No, the frame turned red. 2 little white knobs appeared, and it looked like an Etch-a-Sketch for a fucking moment.
Okay, cool. That would have helped. I'm gonna grab the knobs.
All right. We
I
have
just
broken the fourth
twisting them
wall
around.
and made reality. No, he as soon as he touches the door frame, as he touches the door frame, the door just
start shaking
opens
it.
wide up.
And it
No,
disappears.
it just opens wide up. There are no white knobs. There is no red door frame. There is no Etch-a-Sketch in D&D,
Just an empty hallway.
and there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
War never changes.
Gnomes on the floor, bleeding
Those-
out, just like trippy candy people in Candyland. Oh, dead gnomes laying on the floor. Gnomes not coming home. Poor little gnomes. My name's Uncle Plumpy, by the way, guys. I have a little nephew with a
That
scar
was
around his eye.
honestly well done for drop of the
Yeah.
hat. I'm impressed.
Oh no.
So it's just an empty hallway.
No, it's not an empty hallway. In fact, it is cramped as fuck in this hallway. It is just filled to the brim with not gold, but coins.
Mm.
You gonna inspect
Valuable
those coins a
coins?
little bit more?
Oh yeah.
A fantastic question. Um, here's something cool. You open this door, you see these coins, and then a sound starts to register in your ears, and it's just a low vibration, just something that goes, which I hope picked up, but probably did not, except for on my audio. It's like a whirring sound, just like a buzz. But it's like millions of those buzzes. It's not loud. It is low pitch, but it is vibrating the air around it.
Is this a transformer room?
If I was only good at beatboxing, could make the fucking transform noise. I am not.
Not the transformer I meant, but I'll take it.
Oh, you meant the electric kind of transformer.
Yes.
No, but it is a very good. That is a very good idea of what it sounds like right now. It's a low thrumming hum.
Hmm.
Hmm?
I'm gonna grab a book from the bookshelf and just throw it down the hallway.
Nothing happens to the book. Nothing wrong with it. And as you see the book flying through the air, one of its pages comes into full view, and all you see is apocryphal siphon. And then the book just lights on fire as it goes through the air. No, nothing happens to the book, and it is not the apocryphal siphon. It is actually Catcher in the Rye.
Good. Fuck that book.
And now all of you are haunted by the high school teacher of your past.
Y'all have any ideas?
Joke's on you. We all.
That's your
joke on
homework for the
you.
campaign. You have to read it now.
You guys run into an NPC called Holden Caulfield. You learn of his tragic backstory and what has happened to him, and then you find out about his personality. You all stab him in the chest and leave him for dead.
So
Okay.
the book you threw in lit on fire, or it did nothing?
No.
No, nothing happened to the book. That was a joke.
Okay.
Is that investigation or perception? Okay. Your brain goes with its lizard person sense. Goes, I have been through this whole entire room, have not seen this book a single time. We have now seen two, count them, two secret entrances. Gut feeling says book not in room. And then your tongue flicks out for a second, the back of your mouth, and as your eyes both go sideways. Lizard brain! No, I'm joking. I'm not making that decision for you. That's a character decision. In simple terms, girl, this book ain't in this goddamn room.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Cool. Once again, any ideas on this hallway?
I have one, but I don't like it.
And that is.
We have a large number of gnome corpses.
Not every hallway hums.
This one is giving specific indications that it might be.
But this one. Exactly. God damn it. It's canon now. Fuck. Alright, well, hand me one of those fucking gnome bodies. And I'm just gonna hold it out in front of me as I walk down the hallway.
Hey, whoa! Whoa! Have you not found the body yet? What are you doing with me?
Well,
Hold on! Whoa! Wait! Whoa! You hear the witch's voice and you smell orange. Just pick up this gnome's body and throw it into the room.
I didn't throw it. I'm holding it as I walk down the hallway.
Oh, as soon as the gnome's body passes into the door frame, you just hear the lich go, "Ah!" as the gnome glows in a bright yellow, almost radiant light, and just explodes into dust in your hands.
I don't think we should go down this hallway.
Is it still humming?
Oh yeah, the room's still humming.
Okay, cool. Not so much for that.
Gonna backspace that little bit there. You can make me any series of checks here. There's a lot of checks in here that you can make.
Can I also make a perception check?
Yeah,
You
perception.
can. It's
13.
So 15, 9,
14.
And
14,
19.
9, and 19. Okay. We're gonna go with Linda first on this one. You have no fucking idea as you watch Tano just kind of hold up this gnome, and you see a bright flash of green light for just a second as you hear the lich scream out, "What the hell?" And then as he's pushed beyond the doorway and explodes into dust from a radiant source. You don't have any idea what caused it, but you do know that the lich did not like it. On to Tano. You, with your 14, try to correlate how you holding a dead gnome that just exploded it into dust in your hands with your own power levels. You perceive. Here's a funny thing about perception. So everybody has a different kind of perception. You're starting to think maybe your hands are holy.
Guys,
Holy shit!
guys,
You just fucking exploded that gnome by touching it! What are you? You didn't do that in Candyland! Hey, Bird Dude, did you just see that?
I'm just holding my hands in front of me and slightly up, going, ah!
And for Ryu, for your 19. From where you are, you can see these piles of coins. And you saw what just happened. And you see this dumbass look down at his own hands and just start to because you know immediately from seeing what that coin is. They're religious tithes that are paid to certain churches as like I said, as a tithe to the gods themselves. Um, Generally, they're blessed by whatever priest or whatever like spiritual guide said faith has. Um, you don't see what kind of faith these coins are dedicated to, but you're pretty fucking sure that these are those same coins.
Hmm.
And again, this place is cramped. This hallway is filled to the brim with these things. There's a small walkway, almost as if gnomes have been walking through the middle of this room, leaving like a pathway that isn't fucking torso deep in coin. And you can see like little boards in the middle of the path that kind of hold the walls up to gnome height, so they don't collapse on the gnomes.
Hmm. Uh, I mean, wait. I don't know, they seem to be religious coins. I don't know why they are like the tithes that people leave, but I don't understand why they have this power. Mm.
You guys hear a
Uh-huh.
mumble as you're having this conversation. Ryu, you hear it the loudest because it's coming from somewhere on you. You just hear,
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get the non-peaked version?
um, hold on, see if I can do that a little bit better.
You're goddamn right.
You're goddamn right! You're goddamn right! That fucking hurt! It hurts so bad! Can you guys not put me in a room with fucking religious objects? Jeez! Ugh! It wasn't even my body and it hurt. I'm sorry for the New York accent on that last bit. That was definitely not Plumpy saying that. You guys do smell oranges still. The scent never faded.
Um. All right. Well, it looks like they went through here quite a bit.
Um,
I swear, do not bring me through that room again, please. I do not know if this thing will hurt.
so all I'm thinking is this is out of character. Radiant damage is not good for undead things, yes?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. So yeah, after seeing him explode and me still sitting there with my hands on, I'm a god.
Oh, also, now that the door is open and you guys can't see through that path, there is a doorway at the end of the tunnel. It is like a normal wooden door.
An extra black line appears.
Yeah, you're a god, and I'm not a Yeti. Okay, sure, buddy. Get a fucking load of that, dude, bird. You are you're like an owl, right? It just I don't get your whole entire shtick with that, buddy. I don't know. I've never met an owl person, a bird person before. Well, I mean, I met you before, but yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm not being weird or anything with
As
that.
he's
Like, it's
ranting, I'm
not
walking
a
up to the
charged comment
hallway
about what you are.
and
Just
sticking my
saying,
arm out.
nothing happens.
Scoot a little further in, still hold.
Yeah, you're fine, buddy. You're all good, bud.
Just
Dude, just fucking walk down the path. Stop it.
little bit by little bit. And
Yeah, you
then I'm
guys are fine.
gonna touch the door.
It turns
There,
into a mimic. No, the door's fine.
is there a handle or something?
Yeah, it's a normal wooden door.
Cool.
Like
I'm
a
gonna
rickety, raggedy ass door, but it's a door.
open that fucking door.
Mhm.
Look in the room. What do I see through that doorway?
Okay, through that doorway, in the middle, you see a statue. And hold on, let me just add. There's some steps going up to the statue. Um, you don't recognize the figure that the statue is of, but I'll explain that in a minute. Oh well, two squares became one square there. You see a bunch of crates in the corner of the room, barrels too that I haven't gotten to yet. Shit, that's right. I gotta rotate these. Hold on. I've got a better idea now for these. Do. And around the statue are not at past the actual statue, but at the base here, there is one pew, two pew that has not been rotated
Yep.
properly yet. Another pew that has not been rotated yet, and a pew that is in the right direction automatically. Damn it. And they are all faced towards the statue. Let's see if I can find a good. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. And that is the statue in the center. Is a gnome woman. In one hand, she has a scale. Think of like the scales of justice kind of scale. And then in the other hand, she has a scimitar.
Hmm.
Do me a favor. Yes. You have never seen this before in any sort of religion that you may have observed, common, uncommon, or those of your own belief. On the coin's face themselves is the half covered face of a gnome woman. The left side of her face is covered by a half mask, and the other side of her face is bare. Her hair on the bare side is over her shoulder, while the hair on her left side is not visible. In her on the left side, in one hand she holds uh, a scimitar. On the right side, she holds scales. One face, the other face is completely clean. It looks like it's polished, and you can kind of see your reflection on that side of the coin. Are you holding it in your hand right now? Your hand starts to vibrate. Not significantly, but it kind of feels weird, like tingly weird. The statues, yeah, it shares similarities to the coin. No, but if you get up close, you might be able to see those. Think of this: the statue standing essentially on a platform with a couple of stairs that lead up to it. From what you can see around the statues, it looks like a normal, like, prayer room for certain other religions. Not any of the newer religions or like common religions, but like from stuff you've either read or seen in the forest, like older religions, those of like a more ancient faith.
Are there coins around the bottom?
You want to climb up the stairs?
Well, I'm just looking at the picture there, and there's coins.
Yeah, those are
Bottom.
coins at the bottom.
So there's coins around the bottom.
Mhm.
Would I be able to grab a handful of them and place them on the scale?
Yeah, actually, you would. Shit. After the last 2 hours, I did not expect that. Actually,
I have my moments.
do I need to be less descriptive? Am I being too descriptive? So thus everything seems super real and you must interact with. Dude, just sitting in a dungeon,
Yep.
chilling. All right, yeah. So do you want to walk up, grab some coins, throw them into
Yes.
that scale? All right, you do that. Um, when you go to put them in the scale, you notice the scale is completely barren. It's super well polished and well maintained. Most of the statue is actually, except for the left side of this statue's face, which does seem to have like scratch marks on it. And at the bottom of the base too, you do notice that there's scratch marks on the floor, all around the bottom of the statue as well. So when you drop those coins in, what side of the scale do you put them on? There's two plates to balance. So left plate, right plate.
Neither of them has anything in it.
Neither has anything. They're perfectly balanced at the moment. And suddenly, all three of you start to turn into dust as you've been snapped out of
I
fucking
don't feel
existence.
so good.
Mr. Donomus, I don't feel so well.
Yeah, I grab a handful, I walk up, and I'm just gonna put one on the left side.
So you put it on the left side, and on. Oh, hold on, I guess I gotta draw this, or not draw this, but make this. Just pay attention to the walls real quick. A torch pops out of, or a sconce and a torch pop out of the, God damn it! A sconce pops out of the wall with a magical flame hovering above it. The flame is red in nature. You hear a click, and the slightest of grinding of stones, and that's all.
I'm gonna take that. See if I can take that coin off of the scale.
The coin is stuck to the scale. No matter how hard you try, you cannot remove it now.
I'm gonna put one coin on the other side of the scale.
On the opposite side of the room, a sconce pops out of the wall and a magical flame ignites. The color of this flame is red in nature.
So I'm gonna split the coins I have in my hand even, and I'm one by one going to place them on the scale.
Okay, so you put 2 coins on both sides, and nothing happens. You put 3 coins on both sides, and nothing happens. You put 4 coins on both sides, and nothing happens. Then you place a 5th coin down on the left-hand side. And a torch or a sconce pops out of the wall, and a magical flame, which is red in nature, appears in the bottom left hand of this room, or well, the southern wall of this room. But you're in a dungeon with no compass, so you have no idea what fucking direction that is.
Yep.
So you see another torch pop up, or magical light. You're gonna keep putting coins on.
Seems to be working for whatever this is so far.
You put a 5th coin.
They're
Well,
stuck.
he put the 5th coin down, and a fourth sconce pops on the right hand wall, and you hear again after each one, you always hear a click, a slight grind, and that's all. And the same thing happens here, and nothing else changes in the room. But it is a little bit more well lit, and as the light starts bouncing off the walls, you can see a little bit more. In
Gonna
the
look
corner on
around, see
top
what
of
I
the
see.
crates. All right. Yep. Yeah. I assumed. Um, nope, not what I was looking up. Not Tom Nook. Spelled that by accident.
In the
You see,
corner on one of the crates, there's a small dancing gnome in pink dress.
no, you see a couple of books sitting in the corner on top of the crates. The light also reveals on the opposite side is the skeleton of a gnome. Oh, somebody actually brought the real gnome in here.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
yes. Thank you. See just a gnome's body over there. And then you also see. Hold on. Just it's not this bright, but you do see dried blood by the gnome body. And some of it's actually against the wall here as well.
Does that blood on the floor and wall seem to be an arcing pattern that would match a scythe?
Not a scythe, no. But now that you're looking around after seeing the blood, you do notice on the statue, on the scimitar in her left hand, there is blood against
Oh,
it.
scimitar.
Hmm.
Why did I think scythe?
Because they're close, and generally you would think of like a scythe in this kind of situation and not a scimitar. But
Yeah.
scimitars are prevalent in D&D.
I'm getting the feeling that we're gonna have to fight a statue. Well, I don't know what cards you play with, but none of my cards affect statues.
Can I look around and just see if there's an inscription like at the base of the statue or some other
Yeah,
cryptic hint?
if you walk yourself to the front of the statue, you don't have to roll anything for this because it is in plain sight.
Whoop.
All right, there we go. We're good. Set
It's
it
not
back.
exactly where it's supposed to be. God damn it! No, I'm joking.
He Control Z. It's right back where it was. Anyway.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh.
if you go to the front of the statue, what you see is a little. It's stone, but it's got a like bronze plate on it. Where
We're dealing with
But you can't
placeholders.
read. Yeah, you can't read anything off the front of it though. It looks like somebody took something to the plate, scratched out any engravings that were on it, so all you see is just a bunch of scratches on it.
Neat.
Can I go over?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking neat. I mean, come on. I wouldn't say neat is cool for defacing property, especially private property. Like if you came into my orchard and fucked my sign up, I'd probably fuck you up too. Not to be weird or anything.
Oh, I'd agree.
Oh, so now you acknowledge me. But do you truly accept me?
I've
Do you
been
accept
talking
me,
to you
Plumpy?
this whole time.
Yeah, but do you accept me? Come on, buddy. Just say you accept Plumpy. That's all you gotta say. It's not that hard. Not to be weird or anything. You don't have to say the sentence, but you know, that's all you really have to say.
I'm gonna check the gnome body.
Fuck you guys. Engage with me! Engage! Waste more time. Not to be weird or anything. I don't want to waste time or anything. I don't think you want to, honestly. I think Plumpy has fame, and I honestly don't think you and Plumpy would have a good engagement. But I don't know if she accepts the ring. I'll take the engagement. You know what I mean? Plumpy is the fourth wall.
That's disgusting.
He's
Put
completely
that ring away.
Sorry. Fucking Beyonce just started playing in my head. Hang on it. That's Beyonce, right? I don't know. I just say things just like Plumpy does. So you inspect the bones. And so do you kneel down to look at it because it is a small body?
Yeah.
Also, this thing is facing away from you. I know I have it facing you, but I'm not doing all that effort.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Yeah. So you kneel down to inspect it. Do you turn? You see, I'm the DM. I should be narrating this. So you kneel down and turn him over. And what you see just horrifies you for a second, so like a slight jump scare because his eyes are glowing green. The mouth is projecting a green light out of it, but it's smiling. I got you, didn't I? Just say, I don't have Flint anymore, so I can't really play pranks on him. Also, I know you guys know this already, but I do switch my voice around. It's kind of funny. I like to do pranks like that. By the way, Ryu and Camper, I would like you to know that Plumpy is not real. He's just another version of me. Because I was also in Candyland. Hi, my name's the Lich. It ain't weird, is it? Nah, not me.
And I let go and let it face plant back on the floor.
And yeah, no, I the gnome's body hits the floor and his head just kind of pops open because he's actually been dead for a long time. And then Ryu, you can hear from where did you put the bag of holding?
Okay.
Like on my hip.
Okay, so from your hip, you can feel the bag of holding like moving around.
Mhm.
And you hear, "Hey, come on, man! Just let me out of there. It's really not that big of a deal. All right, come on. Just let me out of here. You didn't really need to go smash me in there. All right. I'm not saying that I felt it or anything, but come on. It's really not that big of a deal. Just let me out of here real quick. We can talk about the situation. We're still looking for the apocryphal siphon. You guys haven't found it.
I'd rather not
It was
talk
all
about
really
the
funny trying to
situation.
gas. Again, I implore Erlinda over here because this guy's a dickhead. I can't. No matter what form I take, what prank I pull, this guy just his personality.
Next thing you know, guys, he's gonna start talking about Snooki, and none of us want that.
Who's Snooky?
All right, hold on. And Erlinda, yes, I was playing pranks on you, trying to gaslight you and to think the other two were going crazy, but you didn't play into it. Really, really annoying for me. You know what I mean? In the Lich also has problems with getting voices stuck in his head, so uh, he's gonna sound like Plumpy for a little while here. Don't mind that. Uh, but yeah. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm kind of just tripping out over here seeing other worlds. Anyways, yeah, just fucking with you. So, you guys still haven't found that book? Oh, what the fuck is that statue? I haven't seen her in a long time. Everybody fucking knows who she is. You don't know who she is?
Then I guess everybody don't know who she is.
You see Flynn's hand, which is semi-rotted, reach out of the top of the bag of holding, grab the rope on the bag of holding, pull the string off of it, open it, and then you see another hand come out of it, pull the bag wide open, and you see Flynn's head pop out with green eyes and a green light coming out of his mouth. Oh boy, all right. Hi guys, how's it going? I know this looks a little disturbing, but honestly, nobody really liked this guy. I'm joking. He was my favorite servant. Obviously, this is a very, very terrible situation for me. Honestly, do not like it. And it is weird, and it's not to be weird kind of way. It is very weird. I do understand that.
Sighing in exasperation, I'm gonna go sit on the bench.
Oh, you fucking idiot! I wouldn't do that. And your ass hits the bench.
I knew it.
Oh, you fucking did it. Oh, you did it. And the lights from Flynn's eyes disappear as Flynn's body just falls over in place. Erlinda, you feel as if something's trying to peck through the back of your head. You're not taking any damage for this, but you feel a slight migraine. And then you hear, out of the three of you, you are the most sane one. So I'm going to give us a little psychic connection here. All right, you can turn it off from your side anytime. There's no contract behind us, no souls or anything. Your friend kind of just set off a trap. This is no Melina. I know that sounds like a really dumb joke. I trust me, I do. However, where do you think the word gnome comes from? This is the oldest god of, or the oldest goddess, I should say, not to be rude, of the gnome faiths. She did not create the gnomes; she was the gnomes. She's their combined spirit, as if to say, their belief in her made her. All right. Now, that's not actually her. That's just a statue. But that statue is about to fuck all of you up. Just letting you know that. When you're done with this, yeah. Well, no, it's a statue. It's gonna take a second for it to reanimate. It's gonna be a couple of minutes. But you have time. I would get prepared before it starts up. I mean, it's just like it's like living army. It's not really that big of a threat. It's a fucking statue. If the thing hits you, it's gonna hit you. You know what I mean? Hold on. I need a glass of water real quick. Yeah. So if you just get rid of the statue real quick, everything's gonna be fine. Yeah. All right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Does it feel weird that I'm kind of spitballing voices right now as the Lich? You know, you guys have heard me say, all right, you know what? Sorry. We'll get back to the situation at hand. I know you don't want to hear that right now, but we're gonna have this conversation later. Um, yeah, yeah. No. Real cool thing here. The book is underneath of her. That's what I've been trying to tell you this whole entire time. Yeah, as soon as she steps off of that, there's gonna be like a little compartment or something. Uh, to be fair, I've only gleaned this from hopping through so many dead gnome bodies. By the way, congratulations, guys. Flynn was never able to murder that many people in that short of a span of time. And if you guys could cut their fingers off and get me a part of the soul, that would be cool. Anyways, gleaming from the dead bodies and from what they had experienced, it would seem this room was very important, and not just the kind of important we're going to say something good to the gnomes. Quite frankly, nobody knows who Nomalina is anymore. She was that old, but secret compartment, hold 9 yards, have fun, and he cuts the connection right there. Mm. And as you say that,
Hooray! I jump
you
up and
see
jump.
the
Whoop!
scimitar arm kind of twitch a little bit,
Jump
and
back.
a little dust fall off the side of her arm. Um, you guys got like 30 seconds before she awakes. So if you want to prepare any actions, do anything like that, you guys got about 30 seconds. No, but if you give me a reason as to why you're asking that question, I might be able to give you a little bit of information. Yeah, that's not going to work on her.
Can I
In
throw down a
terms,
hunter's mark?
yeah, you can do that. So in terms of what she is, she's non-humanoid. It's again, she's like a living statue. Um, so more so elemental in terms of nature.
Um, do we need to beat her, or do we just need the book?
I mean,
That's up to you guys.
if we don't beat her, how are we going to get the and get out?
Erlinda already knows the answer to this.
Exactly. So
And she's
two
not
of
going to
us.
chase.
Oh, you guys, you'll have to figure that out.
Right, but even if we get out, she will follow, I assume.
Fair. Can she? Is she too big to fit through the hallway here?
So there's only one hallway, right? That's the hallway you're referencing?
Yep.
Um, no, she's big enough. She is a gnome. It's a gnome statue. It's like normal human height. Come on, these are gnomes. They're not going to build a gigantic gnomic statue. Even they have realistic expectations.
Okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah.
You're asking questions, and I hate when people ask questions about specific things, because when they are this specific about things, they're about to do something that's going to upend my whole entire plan here.
Pretty large.
For intents and purposes, medium size, so about 6 foot tall. About 7 foot. Okay. Are you going to cast it when combat begins? Or are you going to cast it now? So that makes it large, right? Give me the bonuses that they get from enlarge. Where is it?
All right. Well, while this is
I'm not
going on,
tapping out because it's not part of my Discord.
I'm
It's
just
not part of my
gonna
OBS. Read it off.
prep an arrow and wait. So as soon as she moves.
So we're gonna roll the realistic mechanic of drawing an arrow. Buddy, do you think you can hold out for 30 seconds while drawing back the weight of your bow?
Oh, it's prep. Well, I was gonna say it's
I'm
not
fucking with you. You're good.
pulled all
You're
the way
good.
back.
You're good. I'm messing with you.
I mean, hey, if you want to go that in depth, it's sitting there at rest. She starts moving, then I pull it back and release. Wiener.
Okay. So just read me those bonuses real quick. Sorry, dude. I got so many things open.
It's not a shadow.
I think somebody's yeah. He's positioning his echo. Wait, how tall did I didn't say how tall the ceiling in this room was, did I?
Nope.
You did not.
No. The hallway
The
was 7.
hallway. It's 7. You're lucky. You're lucky I'm not a dickhead and I'm not gonna retroactively do that. Because the little bit to enlarge is that if it does reach the max height for the room, it just obtains the maximum height that it can reach in that room. So I could have made that 7 foot. I could do it now and I won't. I won't. I should. Mhm. Yeah, so you only ask questions that benefit you. All right, I see. It's 1 foot. You've just killed all of you. You're all actually dead. All right, cool. Cool. I get 1d extra 4 damage. Somebody's gonna die in one swing. Sick. Did I say that out loud? All right, Fiddler, just run me through what you're doing real quick, and then we will start this up. You guys can start rolling your initiative now. By the way.
Yeah, so I am going to have the echo kind of out front of her just to kind of help her. Well, let's maybe put
Ooh.
there to kind of draw aggro, and then myself, I'm gonna just try to like hide as best I can.
God damn it.
Okay.
Is that a goddamn it for?
No, not you.
Okay. Or just to like try to draw attention, like be the opposite way of. Whoa. If we can draw her attention, then I can wait for an opening to.
That's why I was gonna shoot an arrow.
Yeah.
I got
Okay.
a nat 1.
Initiative. Where the
Of all the
frick
things
is
to get a nat 1 on,
there? It is.
I'm not super
It's not the
mad
end
it
of the
was
world.
the initiative roll.
18.
18, cool. Tano, you are last in order, and Ryu, you are first in order. After Ryu, Erlinda will go. And then I don't know what goes after that, and then Tano goes.
But I was holding that action, so does that happen?
Yeah, so that all happens as soon as combat starts. So you guys get essentially one
It's really
round surprise.
All right.
Although I wouldn't call it surprise because this thing can't be surprised.
Well, yeah,
Uh,
it's just we get a round before actual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said 18, right, Ryu?
Yes.
Plus, and then I just gotta look at the health of this thing real quick. Wrong one. Boost that to. Okay. So Erlinda enlarges the statue of Nomalina. I really wish I had thought of something better on spot. I was really hoping nobody got a super high roll to figure this out. But, liches be bitches. So you cast enlarge. After it starts moving its arm, as you cast enlarge, now you guys just see large flakes of whatever metal this statue is made out of, because it is not stone, start to flake off. And then you also see paint kind of flaking off. And where it used to be the left side of Nomalina's face is now a bright red, gaseous kind of form. It retains its form. It doesn't move, like it doesn't kind of lose its form in and out. It's a like gas in the form of the head. You can't make any face features out. It is just the color red. As that left side of her face kind of just slags off. Her scimitar goes from just being this scimitar covered caked in like drying blood. The blood itself actually kind of dampens. I'm not going to say the M word. It dampens and like kind of comes back to being real blood, and it starts dripping down the sword.
Reconstitutes.
Well, I wouldn't say reconstitutes.
I mean,
And when the blood touches the floor, you just hear a hiss as something in the blood interacts with the floor itself. And then you see the outer edges of this blade start to turn into this red glow. The scales fall out of her hand, and you hear, "Oh, I am Thumbelina." Shit, not Thumbelina. I knew this name came from somewhere. Son of a bitch. I am Nomalina. You have a feeling her voice was not supposed to be that deep pitch, but after being enlarged, shit just happened. And yeah. So Tano, you had an arrow ready. Were you aiming at her or away from her to distract her?
well, I was going to be the distraction at her.
Okay, so you want to ping her so she looks at you?
Yep.
Roll that attack, baby.
A B. 21.
Can't wait. 21. Fuck you. Roll your damage.
That is 7 plus 6, so 13.
Let's see. Oh, cool. It takes 6 points of damage. Then.
Cool.
Oh, baby, baby, it's about to get fucked up. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Fiddler, you had an action. Also, No Melina turns her head, which you can hear, like, it's not stones grinding now. It is like a high fucking nails on chalkboard kind of sound as the head scrapes metal against metal to turn at you. I, No Melina, will kill you. Yeah, you pissed it off. I don't know if
Sweet.
that's a good thing. And then Ryu, you're hidden, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And what is you gonna do something with your echo here? I completely forgot what you said before.
Nothing specific. Maybe beyond like. Because do I just have a single action, or do I have an action and a move, or like
Well,
my full turn?
you have an action.
Okay, perfect. Then not really beyond like maybe I'll make it like fly over here, also kind of drawing her attention this direction.
She doesn't even turn her head to look at that thing. She is very angry at the person who just struck it.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I'm starting to realize. Sorry, I interrupted you. Keep saying what you were saying.
No, the moving it is actually a free. Is a freebie. Um, I'll confirm that. If not, it'll stay where it's at. But that was, I believe, that was a free thing. Nope, nope.
Cool. Back to the top of the line, and we're in our actual first round here. It starts with Ryu.
Once per turn, you can mentally command the echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction. No action required. Nope, it's the bonus action to manifest, and then bonus action to like teleport. Um, and I kind of just want to hide or stay hidden over here, so I'm just gonna wait. I don't have anything because I can't. Um, right, exactly. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to just burn a turn here.
All right.
Well, if she's not paying attention to you, you could get a little closer.
I mean, yeah. We asked him another question.
My brain broken. How big is this room in terms of feet? 30 feet in any direction.
Hmm. Tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it is about 12 feet tall in terms of roof height
Okay.
for my avian friend here.
Yeah. So I mean that still I think will be my turn.
Wow, so you get first turn, you're gonna end it there too as well?
What are you? I'm sticking to the plan, man.
All right. Shit, son. All right, fine. Yeah, okay. Erlinda, it is your turn. All right, so wait, hold on. So you gave him are you giving Ryu invisibility, right? Let me just see that because I gotta see something. Got you. Very good way of putting that, my friend. I didn't say that. It just may not feel the condition of frightened. It could be frightened emotionally. Cool.
Perfect. Cool.
Cool.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are, buddy. You know, the funny thing about 30 feet is it's most people's movement. Also happens to be the movement of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Let me get that a little bit closer so that's not super low. I am Nomalina. I will kill you. As she raises one big metallic foot and steps it down, you, Tano, feel a sense of danger. In fact, you would call it a zone of danger, and that zone being your immediate area, also known as the danger zone, as the statue of Nomalina slowly but surely gets to you. And the statue looks down at you and says, "Fear not, mortal, for you shall soon see your ancestors." And it takes a swing at you with its scimitar, which done. God damn it! That is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
All right, just because it's hit is pretty goddamn good does not mean it's gonna kill someone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, but you did enlarge it, so
Uh-huh.
maybe. Well, that's disappointing. 5. So that's 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
Cool thing is though, we got multi-attack here.
Woo.
22 hit.
Yep.
I know it does.
Mm-hmm.
He just likes making us say it.
Yep.
There we go. That's much better. Oh, that's so much better. Take 10 points of damage.
Ouch.
Soon you shall see your ancestors, and you can say no Melina sent you. Oh, yeah, and that's going to be her turn. I completely forgot it was still her turn.
Okay.
That's like that moment in BG3 where the game pauses because everything's trying to decide what the fuck it's about to do.
That was
There
a
is no
lie.
BG3 in Ba Sing Se.
I played with him.
You experience with me because
Yeah.
playing with me is an experience.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, when we playing BG3 again?
I don't know. The whole reason we played the first time was to play through
Oh my god,
entirely.
dude, we're playing
Yep.
D&D here. Take your
Yep.
BG3 talk somewhere else,
Fuck you.
okay? My other players kind of want to, get
Fuck
invested
you.
here.
Let's have a playthrough without looking anything up and just play it through, see how it goes. Okay. A week later. So we did all this wrong. You fuck.
Yeah, it's because I started my own save and played through.
Yep.
Sheesh, I didn't look it up. I experienced it.
Yep.
Anyways, it is your turn, Tano. Ha ha ha. Puny man.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna drop the hunter's mark because it is concentration. I'm going to run down this way as far as I can. So tell me when to stop.
It's 30 feet, so you can reach the wall from where you are, and maybe
I
about
was
10
over
feet.
here. So about here.
Yeah.
Cool. Ryu, that's your echo top, right?
Yep.
Cool. So then I need a 20-foot circle. So is that about 20 feet?
Oh, he finally gets to use it.
Fuck you. Yeah. So
Do
is
you
that
remember the
about
limitations of spike growth?
have heat? Ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point with range, twists, and sprouts. Area
I just
becomes
wanted to make you
difficult
say it. Thank you.
terrain. You're
So that
welcome.
hard?
Creature moves into or within, it takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet. Transformation is camouflage to look natural. Any creature can't see, but it can, so that's fine. Yeah, so it's exactly what I thought it was. Fuck you. So is that about 20 feet? You fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So I
Cool.
was measuring it.
All good. So I'm gonna put that right there. And let's see. That is uses one of those. Spike growth is my action. I don't think I could do anything. I don't think I have anything I can do as a bonus. Action, bonus action. Yeah, the only bonus action I have is Hunter's Mark, which I just. Oh, yeah, no. That would be it.
Okay. We are back to the top of the queue. Ryu, my man.
Okay.
Still invisible, by the way.
Yes. Till the end of this turn.
And with bonuses. Other than invisibility.
Yep.
Frightening and then some DM.
If I attack.
Sounds pretty good to me.
If the large inanimate object is able to be frightened, yes. Though it is animate, so you know what I mean. Anyway, so first off, though, I'm gonna try to fly over to the base and
Okay.
see if I can spot the book.
So what you do see is a lock in the middle of the center stone on which the statue is standing.
Fantastic. Okay. Um, just picking a lock.
But let me just point
Okay.
out real quick. This lock is shaped as just a circle. There's no intricate key lock. It is just a circular lock,
What does that
like
mean?
a pinhole.
Oh.
I don't know if it's important. Might be pertinent. Who knows? Just a friendly reminder for what happened at the beginning of this. Nomalina had a scale and a scimitar in her hand. As soon as she started moving, she dropped the scale. The scales are shaped like the scales of justice commonly seen on a Lady Justice.
Which probably has some sort of spiky.
Well,
Yep.
what holds the scales? What holds the scales, guys?
Aha. Yeah. Okay. So that's I'll try to grab that and do that.
There you go.
So you're gonna grab the rod.
I'm gonna grab the rod.
1 second, because
Oh god. Well,
where is it? Oh, if I can't find this, I'm gonna be so upset. You go to pick up this rod, and it does not move. If you want to, you can make a strength check to see if you can move it.
just that. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna go well.
I gotta
Yeah.
stop giving you guys hints. It's mean. It's mean because you guys are gonna get like used to it, and I gotta stop doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Yeah, your fingers kind of hurt. Like you pressed into it to grab it, and like you know when you jam your finger. Wait, do you have fingers?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
I mean, but skeletal structure wise, I mean, do you have hollow bones? Oh, I have
Probably.
so many questions. Oh my god, he's
Anyway.
anyways, yeah, it's like you just jammed all your fingers simultaneously because this thing refuses to move. Okay, but those are talons. They have talons at the end of them.
Yeah, that's I guess what I've been
Also,
picturing
that's
is
adorable.
yeah, right.
Yeah. So all right. So even better description then. So as you grip your talons around it, like you can't find space underneath of it to move it. So, but oh boy, is this thing feel like it's fucking heavy. Like if you surmise that even if you were super strong, you still wouldn't be able to move this thing.
Mm.
Slow it around.
Okay.
Who said that?
What was that?
I don't know. Must have been a whisper on the wind.
Uh-huh. Shit. Okay, well, I use my movement to get here, and probably an action doing all of that.
I'm not even gonna make you use the action. This is how. Yeah, you're a rogue / fighter, and
Mhm.
you've gotten around. I know your backstory. I probably could have given you this to you like 5 minutes ago. So when you made that strength check to try to push it, you can realize almost immediately this might be one of the most common, well, not common, but one of the most common forms of anti-thief technology out there. It's an immovable rod.
Ah.
Where's the button?
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a button on that then.
And that's the word I was looking for. Anyway, so you look this rod up and down because you're like, it's an immovable rod. They've done this to me before. Jesus fucking Christ! All I gotta who's that? I just gotta press that button. And as you look up and down, you see a giant red button on the bottom of what was the rod that says, "Please, for the love of all that is, do not press this." But it's written in Gnomish, and you can tell because the letters are squished, but they're super tall.
It's canon.
You have to hold it at a really high angle to be able to read it.
Yeah, you gotta push it away from your face and then angle it just so you can look at it.
It all makes sense. Okay. So yeah, push the button and I mean if I'm still able to do that, I'm gonna try to do
No,
that.
you definitely can. You definitely
Okay.
can. I've been throwing too many things where I was like, "Yep, this is gonna be easy," and they just haven't been. So I'm just gonna give you this one.
Yeah.
And we're gonna fly through this one. So your bird brain immediately big brains, and you're like, "Oh, oh." You click that red button on the bottom of it, and the movable rod just like it doesn't move or anything, but you've got your grip on it, and it goes from feeling like it could hold up to 8 tons worth of weight, um, and feels more like a normal rod in your hand. You notice that the other end that isn't a button is cylindrical. But as you look at it, there's a couple of notches that are placed on one end of it, or not on the end, but on the side of it, and not outward but inward. Um, so yeah, and I know you're going to make this connection. So 1 + 1 = 2. You take this and you slide it into that pinhole, and you hear a click. And at the same time the click goes off, Nomalina's head turns around. The body doesn't turn with her. Her head just swivels on its neck, and turns around to look at you, and then the rest of her body turns to start to look towards you. She is not moving, but this is you have entered phase 2 of this raid.
Mhm.
Um, and Nomalina says, "You must not proceed." Um, the latch on the door.
Well, she would know where he is.
Well, he did just interact with an object as well, which should end invisibility unless it's greater
It only says
invisibility.
attack.
Yeah, but it's not unless it says it's greater invisibility. If it just says invisibility, I will rule that it is invisibility and not greater. Thus, an action will,
Okay.
such as opening up a box or a door or anything like that. Um. So, the latch clicks open. The trick door, or the not the well, not the door, but the stone, kind of slides in, and you hear that stone grinding noise. And there is a box on the floor that is suspiciously book shaped.
That's like
I'm just gonna.
mean.
That's getting closer to 25.
You said from the center, so I'm going from the center to the edge. That's
Hold on.
about 2/3.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Just don't touch. Don't touch.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool. Thank you. Right where it was. There.
Because that's about 5 feet in either direction from the center and the wall. Shit. I'm assuming you're gonna grab that box.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. You've got a fucking box in your hands and a statue that just swiveled. Fucking weeping angel style. Towards you. And that's
Neat.
yeah, it's neat.
Oh
Oh wait. Yeah, no, here you go.
Yeah. Okay. Probably won't make a difference.
You still have a little bit of movement left.
Yeah, but probably not a lot, right? Like I can get a little bit further away from.
If you want.
Right.
Would any
Did
of
that
that
any
have been
did any at all
considered
or
as-
any of that all count as an
No,
action?
the invisibility premise is the interaction with the container, but that's not an actual action for combat purposes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I could still attack. Well,
Yeah.
or oh, right, because if I
And in that circle, she has less movement. So if she goes straight towards you, shortest route.
And you are also
She's
bird,
not
so
getting
you
out of
can
the
fly
circle.
over that, and it does not hurt you.
that is true. But it's only if I only okay. Yeah, if I had to have attacked it during the invisibility for the necrotic thing to count.
Wait a second.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Me.
I just realized something. In the ruling for spike growth, it says ground. However, in this room, the floor is actually made out of ceiling, thus not qualifying as ground.
Fuck you.
It is not ground level.
So does that mean I am now
I'm-
falling and levitating but the two ceiling?
No, but you look to your left and Ryu has turned into a real owl, cute as fuck. And then as you start to look around you just realize you're in the real world and you're just tripping balls in the middle of the woods. The Jersey Devil is behind.
It probably has since to both of these things. Maybe I'll do the melee attack with the scimitar through the echo.
Coolio. Roll it out, baby.
That is an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Fantastic. Okay. Then I think that is all of the things that I can do.
All right, Erlinda, it is your turn.
Somewhere between 18 and 21.
That, out of context, sounds like a really bad list. What are you, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Okay.
No, that's 23, sorry. Oh, no, he only dumps them when they're 23.
Oh, God.
Okay, Erlinda.
What kind of damage is Eldritch Blast? Okay. No, they do not hit her. However, or it does not hit her. However, when you use that Eldritch Blast, it blasts past the Echo, in between the Echo and Nomalina, and blasts the back wall, which does. Boop, 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 boop. Hold on, I gotta change the color because I don't want it to be red. Bing bong. You opened up a hallway. Seems like the wall was a little weak in that area and crumbled underneath the force of that blast. Oh, and the width of that, by the way, is like a 3-foot section. Before anybody fucking asks about it. Mm-hmm.
Cool. How long does that last? Cool.
Almost 200 rounds of combat. Cool. It is Nomalina's turn. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 20 foot, so we'll say that's 20 feet right there. What is it? 2d4 for every.
5.
So 8d4. Fuck you. Not the brightest of entities. I will tell you that right now.
And difficult terrain, so her movement is halved. No.
Movement should be doubled due to size increase, though.
Okay, that's fair.
Right? I gotta look up large class real quick because that just increased the class size, right? Hold on 1 second. No, but the class might based on that, though.
I don't know why you think that. It's been 2 turns. If we can get out that fucking hole.
Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, hold on. Hold on. 15. No, what I mean is it doesn't matter because I can reach in large class.
What?
My range is 10 foot as a large class being.
Yep.
No, she can move 30 feet. Her reach is 10 foot now.
Oh, okay.
So effective combat length is 10 foot away from me. I can melee the shit away from you. So hold on. We started up here, right?
Yep.
Should put her effectively about 5 feet into that. All right. So that would mean 5 would be
She's walking
5.
over the bench.
She's
Or
large
does she
class
have to
dog.
go? I'm just
Large class.
making sure.
Big legs. She was already 6 foot tall, effectively 12 feet tall now. Reach for large class. She was medium class to begin with. When you
Yes. Correct.
that's Correct. We're talking
That's a
about
different.
reach. Yes, this is a different thing. We're doing feet right now in terms of how far she just walked
Feet, not
through
arms.
the
Feet.
circle.
Arms, feet.
We're not talking about movement with her
I was
reach.
just asking
If
if she could step over the bench there, and with being like 12 feet fucking tall, yes, she would be able to step over the
well,
bench.
sorry, not 12. Yeah, no, 12 foot tall because the fucking roof is 12.
Yep.
And she was 6. I can't click on just her now. It's just a fucking. You grab the circle real quick. Got her. All right, put it back down. So I said she moved from here to here, which would have been about 15 feet in terms of movement because she's not on the pedestal itself. Poltano and Ryu are about 5 feet out of her actual reach. So she really can't do shit. And she's flipping all of you off right now. She is moving towards Ryu, though. That is the intent. She is kind of pissed. You just stole her prized possession, my guy. Anyways, that's going to end her turn.
Teleport to your
Can't
echo,
do
right?
anything.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Let me just do the roll for damage real quick. Team 64. It's 15. 8 damage.
Woo!
Not bad. Not bad. That's halved. So
Yep.
you see little bits and pieces of the metal on her feet kind of scraping off every time she walks across this floor. Yes. Tano, it is your turn.
I want a pet owl.
Right? That's what I'm saying. You are the party's pet owl. Congratulations. I'm gonna find a cage. I'm gonna make a cage in one room that they can bring with them. It's gonna weigh nothing, but it's gonna keep all avians from flying.
Oh, damn.
Put a giant cloth over him. He just falls asleep.
All of my shit is concentration. That's a. Okay.
Shooter! Shooter!
I could, because now
Jurassic
she's
Jurassic
focused
Park-
on him because she wants the fucking thing, so she aggro and come to me. I'm gonna move over here against the wall.
You're just gonna step through the dead gnome?
Yes.
I mean,
Yep.
enough.
I'm gonna make it a point to
You've got-
step directly into his chest cavity as I'm
You're
walking
gonna
by.
need some new boots at the nearest fucking shop you can possibly get to. You are sure the smell is not gonna come out, and you're sure the stains are not gonna come out.
And then yeah, I'm gonna with the bow. Nat 20, so 29.
No, you already hit a nat 20. You hit a crit, brother.
I know.
Roll your damage, you son of a bitch.
10.
Is that with the crit doubling?
Yeah, it's taking into account DnD.
Oh, you have?
Huh?
Oh. So you do 3 damage.
Yeah, it was 2d8 plus 4, and I got 1 and a 5.
Yeah, so you do 3 damage. We'll round up to be nice.
Yep. Now I need to do an extra d8 because Colossus Slayer.
Fuck you.
She's damaged. Which is an extra 3.
Okay. We've done 20 whole damage so far.
Her health
And it's
drops
all
by-
me.
Her health drops by a single %. You son of a bitch.
And
You guys aren't using the raid mechanics. Come on.
and I'm gonna attack again because fuck it, I got nothing else to do.
You could take
Which
the
is
snake off the floor.
a 25.
Okay, that's a hit.
5.
That's another 3 points of damage.
And that's it.
All right. No Melina, after you hit her, turns her head in your direction and swivels her body towards you.
Fuck!
You're back at the top of the queue. Ryu, it is your turn.
Okay. Am I able to get that immovable rod out?
Yeah, you could put that, but you could take that immovable rod. That's
I was gonna assume you just took that when you were doing shit before because it wasn't immovable anymore.
yeah. He put it in the pin lock to open it, and then got the suspiciously book-shaped container.
Yeah, and then can you not just grab
And
it?
then that's what we're gonna say is that he took the immovable rod with him, so
Yeah.
now he has the
Oh,
immovable
okay.
rod. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, is insanely an OP that I just fucking gave you this. You guys have just gotten 2 broken items in one day. Congratulations. I've made horrible mistakes.
Is the other broken item my gnome dating book?
Yes.
No, 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 but it is written down somewhere.
Oh, yeah,
It's
no.
one for
I
talking to
put
gnome
it
women.
I put it into my inventory in D&D.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, it'll come back and play around.
Authored by Rico.
Yes. How to Date Gnome Women, authored by me, the best gnome woman dater of all time, Ricardo Suave, the gnome lover. I love famous women, I love infamous women, but most importantly of all, I love them all. And you know, I've talked about it before. It's not just women, it is just beautiful people that I love.
Okay, so I am going to teleport to my echo.
Okay.
I am going to go out the door with the other 15 feet of movement I have.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my echo to, move my echo over here.
Mhm.
And then try to draw aggro with the melee strike through it.
Roll me the attack roll.
19.
Nope. Does not hit.
Alright, you need 20.
Apparently.
So your echo goes to hit, and it just fucking hits the air. Switch. Okay, do you have what kind of weapon do you have?
Scimitar, so slashing.
Oh, so it goes swing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, I think that's it.
Cool.
Action, bonus action, movement. So I am out.
Linda, it is your turn. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. What kind of damage is it? Dissonant Whispers does damage, right? Coolio. Oh, well, I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think a suit of armor, or sorry, a living statue, or whatever it may be, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, is very wise. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Unless it rolls a natural 20.
It didn't roll a natural 20, but the second best thing it could have rolled. That's a 19 to save. Oh. Roll me damage. Jesus fucking Christ. That's halved? Oh, 8. We will always round up for damage if it comes to a half. No, because you might learn something.
Why?
Yeah, no, it did not attain enlightenment like Gloopy did, but almost there. Almost attained enlightenment. It might have changed the whole entire battle if it did. I mean, you still hurt no Melina. And speaking of which, no Melina turns its head at you. Wait, hold on. Actually, oh wow, I forgot to read. Oh, no, that doesn't pertain to this. Cool though. Well, if I didn't roll good, I would have rolled good anyways. So yeah, Nomelina turns her head and then swivels her body just like a half second after her head finally tilts towards you, and then goes, "I know not what you are, but you will die like the rest." And, if if only this thing wasn't a statue and could actually show emotion, because I'm pretty sure that thing would be really pissed off at you right now. Didn't hurt it, but definitely damaged its confidence. It is Nomelina's turn. Let's see. This would be. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh, almost. There it is. Um. No. God damn it. There it is. No. No, I don't want the circle again. All right, fuck this. Yeet.
Damn.
All right. I'm trying to think. She was right here. Sorry, right here. So back down to what, 15 feet. Motherfucker!
Uh-huh.
Back up 15 feet.
Yeah.
Let me go roll damage real quick.
Now, realistically, we can keep her stuck there,
Fuck
going
you.
back and forth.
Well, and that's what I was gonna.
Yeah.
Plus, if she moves out of like normal attack of opportunity, I can take an attack of opportunity
You have
with the
found
echo.
the weakness.
I've
All right. So Nomelina takes 10 points of damage. If only statues could cry.
Which one? Enlarge?
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh, did you do that during your turn before Thumbelina? Or no? Fuck.
Thumbelina.
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
so we're
She might
back to
actually
just
be able
killing
to.
her?
Yeah, no, it's not doing well here. It's not having a
Okay.
fun time. It is not having a fun
Sounds
time at
good.
all.
Just
Like
I was
if
sticking with the
Thumbelina had a
original plan that has gone relatively well of distract her, get the book, and get the fuck out.
Oh yeah, no, you're 100% right there.
I made a mistake where I didn't realize that my subconscious was pulling this encounter for something completely different from this. And now I'm realizing I've made a grave error without thinking about it.
Forgot about spike growth, did you?
There's not even spike growth. There's everything that's happening right now is literally straight from an encounter. In a game. And I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I just don't think this world needs a reset. So you all wake up in your beds in the morning and Neverwinter. All right. So yeah, Nomelina can't move,
Did she
and
move?
well, yeah, well, no, she can't do anything. Anyway. Sorry, she ended her turn. Broken,
Right, but
completely broken.
she
Yes.
moved at least 5 feet away from me, right? Or like I would get an attack of opportunity
The echo.
normally.
Yeah, yeah. No, you can take it. You can take that attack of opportunity.
Okay, I haven't been able to
defeated
contribute to the
Nomelina, and
actual fight so far, so
I mean, you
defeated
did the
Nomelina.
most important thing was getting
and get
the
the book.
thing.
Ooh, 21.
Just roll your damage.
I'm sorry, 12 damage.
You attacked the scimitar, right?
Yeah.
Slashing.
6 damage. Do. That's your. Did you get rid of your echo, or is that your echo? Is that you?
That's the
So
echo.
I need to find a way to designate them. That was the echo.
Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, you're in the hallway. I completely forgot. Yeah, no,
Yeah, I'm in the hallway. Yeah, I had done that, and then I lost where I put the actual like slightly more opaque one.
All right. So
Yeah.
Nomelina turns its head towards the echo, and then its body slowly follows alongside of it, and it goes. I cannot get a break. Ha ha ha.
Chee.
Nomelina takes 20 D2 or D4 burn damage from that sick ass roast.
From that stick ass roast.
Didn't bet you didn't know we knew cutting words.
You might not know it right now, but if you find the book with it in it, you can.
God.
I took Bard twice as a multi-class because
Yep.
Bard's so cool. It is Tano's turn. Wait, is it Tano's turn?
I think so.
I'm last.
It is. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're last. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. All good. This time.
I've just been broken completely.
Longbow. That is a 23.
You already know. Just roll your fucking
Yep.
damage.
That is a 10 plus. So 18.
Jesus
Well, no,
Christ.
10 halved plus 8. So 5. 13?
Wait, what is the damage from Hunter's Mark considered, or Colossal Slayer, whatever the fuck the plus 8 is from?
Action type special just says takes an extra damage.
Fuck you. Alright, so 13. And that's with the half plus the 8,
That
right?
13 is halved, yeah.
Yes, alright, cool.
And then I'm gonna do that again.
No, you
On.
won't, bitch.
Yeah, not one.
Wait, nat 1?
Yeah.
You fire an arrow, it bounces off the floor, bounces off the ceiling, bounces right back at you, narrowly avoiding you.
God damn it. That's my second nat 1. God fucking Christ.
And as Thumbelina, or God damn it, I really hate that I named it. And as Melina, you're never gonna see this god, a reference to this god ever again. And as Nomelina turns her head towards you, you just hear ha 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 ha, dumb. As its body slowly follows.
Dope.
Dumb.
It's like bald.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You're dumb. You're short. Just you're not like me. You're not like me. We're doing a lot of song reference tonight. So you'd think I'm a bard, but I'm not.
Yeah, Rin, lay off.
Kenrin Lamar. No Melina gonna do to you what Kendrick did to Drake.
Alright, well that was the end of my turn, the nat 1.
Okay. Back to you, Ryu.
Okay. Well. Yeah, so if we're just going with the attack, I guess now. Wait, not having a frontliner is really going to be.
You guys might not want to attack.
That's
Shut up.
true.
Shut up. Not to make a mistake. Shut up.
It has
Yeah,
to
but
stay within 30 feet of me.
depending on the angle. Yeah, no.
Break me free from these spike growths. Damn it.
Ah,
Free me.
Let
yeah,
me out.
I know what to do then.
I mean, she's not going to attack you.
That's true. So just don't do anything. That just
You could
feels
come back in and go
be
somewhere.
be ready to do stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
That's true. Actually, yeah. So then I'll position the echo there. Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Fuck you. Erlinda, it's your turn. Fucking lizard people. No, Melina is just singing. They're not like us. They're not like us.
He's not real. He's not real.
Sorry. Hold on. Fuck you. She rolled an 11. Wait, what was the bit about dangerous ground? Sorry.
Doesn't matter because she's already in it. It wouldn't move into dangerous ground. It would go around it. But you're already in dangerous ground, so. It's all good. I'm sorry, Ryu,
Yeah.
but it looks like you're not going to be able
Wait,
to attack it again.
this isn't concentration, right? Yeah.
Enlarge.
It's right here. Hold on. I gotta do math here. She's actually right here. And then you go.
And because she had to go all out, I don't get the attack of opportunity, correct?
I mean, I think you would still get an attack of opportunity.
Well, no, if he stops his concentration on enlarge, what happens there, she decreases in size, which means not only does her reach decrease, but her actual placement on board would decrease as well. So it's one square instead of what the fuck is the
But he
terminology for that?
moved right next to her before.
Yeah, but
In the
again,
right.
shrinking in size changes the threat.
Okay.
Oh, just fucking make the attack! God damn it!
It's-
Mhm,
okay, it was just a
mhm.
15, so it's not gonna.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt. It failed horribly.
Don't worry. As long as I don't get a nat 1, I'll make up.
That's a good question. Hold on one second. No, that was the math I was doing. She moved 10 feet through the spike growth, which would be 20 feet of movement, and put her 10 feet back. So just 4d4 or 46, right? No, 44. 48?
45.
Shut the fuck up. What's d8? It's d4, right, for damage?
Yeah.
For spike growth?
2d4 for every 5 feet. So, yeah.
Well, took 6 points of damage. That's what they have. She's out of spike growth now. But spike growth doesn't cover the whole entire floor. She's
Correct.
gonna murder somebody. I'm just letting you know that right now.
Well, Erlinda just went. Forced her to move back, which would be her movement, no? Okay. And
Yep.
she took damage from Erlinda, so she's heading for Erlinda. No?
Yes, but also, fuck you.
You're the last one that did damage.
Yeah, but it's a swing and a miss on the Echo's part. No contact.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it would be Erlinda. I haven't needed to.
No, medium-sized lady's turn.
How convenient. Not going in straight lines anymore.
No, that was a straight line. Over top. Would be right about here. Fuck you. Getting close. She has her turn.
So it's my turn.
Doesn't even say anything. Tato's turn. I'm gonna start filling rooms with things, not just a singular fucking thing. Fuck you guys. Next room you enter is gonna have 100 orcs in it. You're just gonna get pummeled.
All right, so longbow, which is a 23. So that is 10, so 5. Let me roll the 8. It's another 3.
Mm-hmm.
8, and then we're gonna attack again. Oh.
I may not be necessarily alive, but it does not mean I want to see the end of my existence.
It's not a nat 1, but it is a nat 2.
Haha, dumb. Did you? I talk like this.
Dumb.
No.
So that would be the end for me, cause yeah.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep. Every fucking time.
Okay. I am going to try to shoot her with the bow. Oh, sorry. I'm actually this one or the one up here right now. So I'm gonna switch to this one. Using
No.
15.
Keep going with your original statement.
Yeah. Missed the first part. Sorry. 25 to hit.
Fly over the ground.
Roll your damage. Roll your damage.
Yeah, 11 damage. And then I am going to fly over.
And that's full damage. You didn't have that, right?
Correct. Sorry. Yep.
All right, so that's 6 damage.
Yep. Do you want me to have it, or do you like?
I can have it too. You don't have to worry about doing the math.
Okay. Fair. Yeah. So then I will buzz over there.
Buzz is here.
A?
Yes.
Cool.
That is my turn.
Erlinda, your turn is up. And if you cast Dissonant Whispers one more fucking time, I'll strangle you. I will. The ghost of the statue will appear. Holding the line, boys. We're still holding. Take the zone. I hope to God you get 3 ones. Oh, I'll rip the audio from this one too.
Oh god damn it. Motherfucker.
Or
Oh,
can you
no.
hold your action until after she
Yeah, I
moves
just
into?
sorry, I just put on my microphone.
Oh yeah, no,
OBS
that's
set
fine.
it to default for some reason. No, I'm pissed off. So yeah, I'm just gonna.
I'm just praying now, and I'm not going to look at my OBS because I really don't want to see.
Yeah, I'm a moron. So.
This is going to be a really good visual novel, though. Visual picture book.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm
I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. Roll the saving throw. Some saving throw.
I hope you roll once. I really do.
All right, and now that that's good, I will switch off of that.
Roll your damage. I did not save.
Audio is coming through your stream.
Yes, thank God. Okay.
Oh, I meant Rin.
Get fucked.
Yeah. Well,
I
my
don't
sister
have
said
your-
I was good though, because she was still watching the stream,
Cool.
and I rolled yet another 15 damage.
You really like 15.
I have no idea why.
Describe how you just fucking destroyed my goddamn statue.
Oh
Son of a bitch.
yeah, the final kill. You know what? She's magically summons all her like magic tarot cards, and she just sends them magically flying around the statue, and just starts bombarding it with psychic energy. Yep, bunch of magic tarot cards just encircling her, all shooting out all the psychic energy.
I have no brain, but this magic confuses me and still hurts.
I have no brain.
Well,
I should have taken Dorothy up on her offer.
Dumb.
well, I will say this though, at least
God, ha ha. Sad.
the stream could pick you guys up, so I guess people watching can at least understand what I'm probably fucking saying. I'm a fucking idiot. What did I fucking?
For anybody listening to his stream right now, we haven't heard a single thing he said this whole entire time either. We've just been pretending.
Shut the
So
fuck
I
up.
hope this adds up.
You've been listening to you.
Really? Have I been listening to you? I said wondering if that's exactly what he just said.
Oh,
Because
really?
if I remember a certain
Oh, really?
I remember a certain Yeti was not speaking to you, but the other two heard him.
Really?
Is what I'm wondering
Wow.
is what he was waiting for my response to be.
Wow. Ron, stop.
And in the background, as if a whisper on the breeze, all you hear is...
God, okay.
Oh wait, it's not a whisper on the breeze. You fucking idiots, it's coming out of Ryu's pocket. There were two bodies in this bag I'm holding.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so I guess that means we win, so.
Copyright. Damn, you've solved my not living armor, but
Hey,
somehow
guys,
living armor.
we solved it by killing it.
Congratulations, you took the brute force path.
Yeah.
That was not the
In
intended path.
future
But...
playthroughs, more rats will appear in your cities because of it.
Alright, let's get this book. And
Yeah,
get the
that
fuck
one
outta here.
hit took about half of my health.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, we unintentionally soul forged the shit out of that.
Yep.
Or adamantine forged the shit out of that by accident, not realizing. And then about halfway through this fight, I reread the description on the thing I chose, and was like, "Oh fuck, that's what they picked, isn't it? And yes, it is actually what the adamantine fucking boss is based off of. I'm so angry right now. I am so it keeps happening. It keeps happening. I played too much, and the scenarios keep subconsciously happening. Anyways, as soon as this statue, with all this magic that's hitting it and putting it to the ground, as soon as the statue's head hits the floor, you guys hear a clink, 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 and a ladder descends from the ceiling, right over where the statue was standing. By the way, Flynn's body's been on the floor this whole entire time. If everybody has to recall, Flynn, the Lich just pieced out, said, oh, fuck this homie, and just dropped Flynn's body there.
Yeah, let's put
Oh,
him
I
back
thought
in
he
the
was still
bag.
hanging out of the fucking bag of holding.
This whole time.
No. Donimus is in the back. No, before you guys even started that up, the Lich made a connection with Wyverns, and right before that is when
But
Connor
in this
decided to
room,
sit-
I
you
sat
sat
down,
down,
and
right?
then you said
Which is
he
what got
crawled out of the bag of holding, but was hanging out, crawled out of the bag of holding, and then was talking shit, and then just flopped. So I assumed only his torso is out of the bag because he was talking shit, and then he just flopped. So he's just been.
he pulled
flopping
himself out of
bag of holding.
he pulled himself out of the bag. Fucking the TV movie, not the most recent series style of
Okay.
Belch Huggins pulling himself out of the sewer pipe, which is a very niche reference, and I'm realizing that now. I hope somebody has seen that. But yeah, then flopped on the floor. So what you see now is Flynn's eyes light up again and the light coming out of his mouth. You did it now. And I'm also back this voice if you didn't notice. Oh,
Don't
Cancer
mind me.
died.
and for some reason, Tano just disappeared out of existence and reappeared into existence. All sorts of funny things are happening tonight. Anyways, if you didn't notice, there's a ladder right there. Can you do me a favor and just hand that book over to me real quick while the container that contains that book?
You have the book, so
Dude, I don't. Do we?
okay.
What
so
are you going
he
to
was the
do
one who
with
told
it?
us to get the book, so.
It's true.
See, now I bet you're wondering to yourselves, do we trust the evil demigod lich-like creature in front of us that is formerly known as a lich with the book that he's told us about? Or do we not trust the lich?
I'm gonna look through the hole and see what's in this hallway.
So you look down that hallway. What did I not expect? Because you guys ignored this obvious egress away from this battle. That was just semi-placed in the middle of nowhere. Hold on, let me just pull the stickers for this real quick.
Gold!
oh, the gold.
I love gold. You see a couple of treasure chests. You also see a couple of weapons sticking out of what seems to be piles of gold that are just like all over the fucking place.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Bag of Holding Carrier Man.
Do we
And then I'm gonna shoot an arrow at each one of them.
At the
gold.
holder man?
At the chest.
I don't trust that.
You don't trust shooting Ryu with a bow? I'll tell you right now, it'd be funny as fuck.
Bag of Holding Man.
can I investigate the statue and take the statue's weapon?
Oh, the one thing I did not actually expect you to do, which, realizing hindsight is 20 was to look at the weapon the statue is holding. Now, based upon the information I just gave you, this is going to be even fucking funnier. So you look at this statue and the weapon it's holding, which is a scimitar.
Scimitar.
And it is golden in nature, just like the rest of the statue is, which I did not mention because nobody asked.
Damn right. Don't care, didn't ask.
And as you pick it up, you realize something. As you look closer to the scimitar, it's not actually gold. It's just a plain ass scimitar that's been painted gold. And however, there is an etch alongside of the blade of this, which as you hold away from your body and then tilt at a very strange angle, you can read on this. Happy birthday, Dave! All of us do! Signed, Riku!
This was
You get the feeling this might have just been one elaborate gnomish prank.
I think this was actually. This is.
There's a lot of dead gnomes involved with gnomish pranks.
You killed all the gnomes!
Oh,
Except
really?
for the three.
We killed the
except for
three in the
three
room. We
closet
killed the one in
here.
the corner over here.
Well, you did step on him.
He was dead
now,
already.
So
You can't
the
tell me he's not
gag,
because the lich took him over.
the gag for this after you step through him, or no, before you step through him. Oh shit! Yeah. Well, that's what happens. You get locked in a fucking room, and then the person who locked you in there gets fucking brutally murdered.
Yep.
Would you do me a favor and investigate the blood on the wall?
Who, me?
Sure.
Yeah,
We'll say I did that as
No,
I was
no.
going over to the hallway.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's corn syrup, dog. It's red dye and corn syrup.
God.
I'm retconning everything here, but
Yep.
yeah, no, it's definitely corn syrup and red dye. You're definitely not suffering any effects of being stuck underground for an extended period of time, including hallucinations. And you definitely did not just lick dried gnome's blood off the floor after being tricked by your DM into doing so.
But I didn't.
Erlinda and
I
Ryu
never said that.
is just dip his finger down into what is obviously dried blood.
He's forcing me
Scrapes
to
them
do
off.
this. He's forcing
Yes,
it.
I am your god. And then you see a bright pink flash of light, and Tano is back inside that room looking at all those golds and stuffs.
Alright, I'm gonna
Has
grab the
slightly
gold
irony
scimitar.
based on his mouth, though. All right. So as described, it is actually just a regular ass scimitar.
Okay, I'm gonna.
No enchantment on it.
Okay, I'm gonna take it anyway, just so that we could probably sell it to someone. Some idiot who might think it's actually a gold scimitar.
Okay. So Tano and Ryu are looking at this room full of fucking treasure, and then they just turn around and look at Erlinda, who's picking up a clearly fake gold scimitar off the ground, and then they just look back at the room full of treasure.
Sounds about right.
She knows she has her priorities.
Okay. So
Perception.
you
How
guys-
much is there? Or what are the weapons and all that good shit.
okay, roll me a perception check.
Nice. Not one.
21.
There is nothing in this room. Fiddler, there's a ton of shit in this room.
Guys, I don't think
Tano,
there's
you
anything
think you
here.
just found like a horde of.
I'm just gonna keep moving on. I'm gonna go into the next hallway.
You think they're like
What's going
chocolate
on?
coins? Like, you know how you get those gold coins that are actually just chocolate?
God damn it.
That's what you think they are.
Fuck.
Fiddler, you are much smarter than this. Or Ryu, you are much smarter than this, much more perceptive than this. You realize this to be gold coins, and what appears to be weapons, and various things in this room. Other than that, it is just a treasure room. I said in a voice that's not slightly ominous and or telling of what is about to happen. Just absolutely nothing, because not every fucking thing is a trap, guys.
Hoover everything up into the bag of holding without touching it.
Damn, you foiled my one plot, which involved you touching literally a single thing.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the Lich who is hanging out in Dominus's body inside of the bag holding is going, oh, no!
Oh, did we grab Flynn's body again?
We'll just say when the Lich was done with. Wait, did the Lich say anything? He didn't pop back in, did he? No, he did. It's
No.
Flynn. What did he say? I already forgot. Fuck. There's been a lot going on today.
You said he was going to say something, but then he didn't actually say anything because I thought he was hanging out of the bag of holding, and we had that discussion.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, the eyes, the color just fades from his fucking eyes, and his fucking it just falls over. It's clearly ignored.
Okay, I'm gonna put Flynn's body back in the bag of holding.
No, he was standing there waiting for you to hand him the fucking container.
Okay, so and
Erland is just walking back and forth trying to decide what the fuck to do. Right now, the Lich is the observer effect. Every time Erlinda looks straight ahead, the Lich disappears. But every time Erlinda slightly tilts back into vision, or sorry, opposite. Every time she looks out of the way, the Lich pops up in her peripheral vision. But when she looks straight ahead, there's nothing there. Just for a few
God.
seconds before the Lich materializes again. Good trick, huh?
And what do I see in this hallway?
All right, well, we're going to ignore dipshit and dick shit over there.
Fuck you.
Erlinda, look at me. Look at me. You and I, we've got a connection. We've established that. It's psychic. I made it.
Why is
Enforcement
every being with a psychic connection have a connection with her?
It has to
get
be
out of
with
my head.
the charisma of the bard. Everybody just wants,
And
all the NPCs just want to get down with Erlinda.
And totally not because she's a zombie.
You're a bag of bones, I'm a bag of bones. 1 + 1 = 2. Come on. You're coming back with me to the hideout.
No, you're a bag of bones. No. You're a bag of bones, good sir. I am a bag of rotten flesh.
Okay.
Depends how the night goes.
All right. I'm going to have to talk like this now at this point. Just going to have to say this because now we're just going to get this personality of the Lich back real quick. All right. Hold on. Real quick. You're a bag of rotten. What holds that flesh standing up? Is it A, bones, or B, some mystical magical force? Yeah, that's what I thought.
I have no idea. I've literally been dead for who knows how long.
The Lich just throws Flynn's hands up in the air and then just disappears from the body.
Flop.
Ryu, you feel a little piercing pain in the back of your head, but you don't take any damage from it. All right. Burb, you are my last hope. Place the container in the bag of holding into Donimus's head. Well, not Donimus, the corpse's hands. We shouldn't call it a name because it's going to get weird. But place the container in the corpse's hands, and we can get on with this.
Do we?
And you just see Donimus's dead, rotten hand, or well, not rotten, but blood covered from being in the pool of blood. Just reach out and do like a little mouth puppet with its fingers as you're hearing this voice. It's just miming the words.
Oh God.
I feel like this is a terrible choice.
Should we skim through the book to see what's in it first? If we
I
understand
feel like it might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now I know what you're thinking. Skim the book. Look at the book. You probably shouldn't do that. Not saying as the Lich. No, not saying as
As
a
the
powerful
evil
being of
Lich.
all destruction and evil
Yep.
shit. Shut up. The hand just turns towards you. You can't hear what it's saying, but you just see the thumb and the fingers moving to mime something at you. And then it turns right back towards Ryu. Now just put the book in the hand. Just put the book in the hand. It's not that hard. Flynn would have done it. You like Flynn, don't you?
That's why.
And then you see one of Flynn's arms raise into the air. And then you also hear, yeah, I really liked it. I would have done it for him.
Oh, yeah, you mean that corpse over there?
Flynn's not a corpse. It's Flynn. See? Not a corpse. It's Flynn. Brought him back from the dead myself. Not all the way, but partially. Give me the book. Give me the book.
Ask him what he plans
Sorry,
to do with the book.
give me the book. Say that again, what
I'm gonna look at the book.
you hear the Lich simultaneously from, and this is all of you can hear this now, from both hands at the same time. Now the voice is coming out of the hands. Give the book to me.
What do
And
you?
something strange starts happening. Green fog starts coming through the floor. Not fast and not in a high volume, but like there is now a solid half-inch of fog on the floor covering itself. Give the book, mate. Give me the book. Want the book? Give me the book. Nothing has to
I'm
happen.
gonna-
Give me the book.
I'm gonna walk over, and since I got all my my shit back, I'm assuming I still have a torch in my pack, so I'm gonna light that as I'm walking over, and just hold it over like, now hold on a second.
The hand slowly turns and faces your general direction. Put the torch away.
I'm not saying we're not gonna give you the book. We're just gonna look at it first.
You wouldn't hurt your good friend now, would you?
And I'm gonna pull the zip tie thing to the top
Yeah,
of the
my
bag of
friend.
holding
You
shut.
would not hurt your good friend now, would you?
Shut all the way. So it's just
Give us the book.
and we're gonna look at the book.
Give us
Or
the
I'm
book.
gonna
It's
look
me
at the book.
again.
Linda's just gonna hold on. What level layers now? Hold on. She's just gonna stand over here just to be safe.
So the Lich is just going to keep on saying the same thing over and over again, switching between voices.
Yep.
The fog is slowly going up off the floor. It's about an inch off the floor now.
Cool. I already said I'm looking at the book.
Okay. So first off, it's in a container. I need somebody to give me a sleight of hand to open it.
I got this. Seven.
Flynn's hand and Donovan's hand both start doing that weird childlike laughter. You know, the one that's really, really unsettling and makes you want to punch the child in the face to stop
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
But it keeps on getting. It goes from childlike to a register deeper to a register deeper until it is like sub-guttural, just like croaking.
15.
And you start to read the book. Now, Erlinda and Ryu, you watch on as Tano opens this book. And Tano, everything goes black. Except for the book in your hand and yourself and what you're wearing and what's on you. Everything around you is just black. Erlinda and Ryu, you see black veins start to like bulge throughout his body, growing from his hands up through his arms, up through his neck, through his face. And then his eyes kind of glaze over and just completely come to like a glazy kind of white. But in the center of the eyes, you can see like blood vessels, like blood veins, I guess. Also stretch across them as well.
Lintana, are you in there?
You see Tano's mouth start moving, but you don't hear his voice coming from his mouth. In fact, you hear him speaking in incomprehensible tongues. And that voice is coming from like the corner of the room to the ceiling above you, to the floor beneath your feet, to another corner of the room, and bouncing all over the place. And it goes from one of Tano's voices to 3 of Tano's voices to 10 of Tano's voices to a whole entire chorus of Tano speaking in these tongues. As for you, Tano, in this vast, deep, inky blackness that's all around you, you see a singular prick of white light far, far in the distance. And that prick of light turns into 2 pricks of light, 2 billions of prickles of light through this whole entire black void. And then, as for you guys, you see Tano just start to levitate off the ground as the fog starts to swirl underneath of his feet.
What
And
the-
his voice goes from being his voice to being like that kind of fucking tongue
Can
shit.
I like roll to see like what the fuck is exactly going on?
Yeah, there's a lot of rolls you can make here. You want to give me what do you want to do here? What kind of roll you want to give me?
Well, other than persuasion, my best roll is essentially investigation, so I'll do a +7. I'll do investigation just to try and figure out what the fuck's going on.
You don't even need an investigation roll for this if you're gonna go investigation. You know, right inherently, some magical ass shit is going on. The shit tied right to that book because it did not start until it opened. And while all this is happening too, the gnome's body, one of the little gnome's arms raises and starts joining in with Dominus and Flynn. But you also hear it more further off too, as if like every body that you've left throughout this whole entire area has joined in unison with this. And this laughter is unnerving to the nth degree. If it was any louder and any more grating, you feel like your head might just start fucking falling apart. Your ears would just start bleeding, and it would be the end. Tano, those pricks of light start to turn blood red. And in the center of the blackiness, or the inky blackness of this void beneath your feet, which there has been no light from, a purple, like, have you ever seen water on oil or oil on water and how oil spreads? Okay. That purple starts in the center and then spreads out. And then another wave of purple starts in the center and then spreads out. And so on and so forth. It's just like tiny droplets getting poured on top. And then you guys see Tano start spinning in the air as the green fog now starts to coalesce towards him.
Right round,
Uh,
baby, right round.
His veins are now absolutely bulging. If they got any bigger, you think his fucking head would. Like, again, as we have a theme here, his head might explode.
Is there anything that we can do to stop this?
You guys feel like you might not be able to move as you are witnessing what is happening. Hano's hair starts standing on end and turning gold as he goes Super Saiyan. No, I'm joking. But his hair does start standing on end. It feels like he just got hit with a huge wave of static electricity. And for you, Tano, what you see in front of you is a form that's not necessarily humanoid emerge from that inky well of like purple waves and it's not bright purple, it is like a dark void, like a space purple. As it starts to seep from the floor and form into that non-humanoid shape in front of you. And as it reaches its full height, which is towering over you, it is more than triple your height. Suddenly, the points of light start going out one by one, and very rapidly. You guys see Tano, and then you guys don't see Tano anymore. And you guys get thrown back like 5 feet each as a blast of energy hits the fucking room and bounces off the walls and everything. It's like it's like a physical force, and like you physically just got knocked off. Like for like Ryu, you just got the air knocked out of your chest. And as for you, Erlinda, you just got swept off your feet and thrown. And as that happens, all the sounds start to like crescendo. Tano's voice is still speaking in tongues, but it's getting louder. and the Lich is laughing in that subguttural voice, and it's getting louder and louder, and you like feel like your body's vibrating alongside this noise. And Tana, what you hear is beware. The stars are dying. The universe dies with it. The gods have already disappeared. There is no hope. There is no running. It is coming. And just like that, the world goes bright white. This figure kind of just like its form shreds, like it's paper in the wind. And then the room comes into full vision for you. And for you, Ryu, and for you, Erlinda, instead of getting thrown back, this time you guys are pulled inward as that same force comes crashing back in as Tano snaps back into being. The book is no longer in his hands. The green fog is now descending from the floor and back into like the cracks and the seeps between the stonework and between like the door and the hallways. All of the corpses with their arms raised up fall flat onto the floor, and the Lich's voice is done. It is gone. Tano is no longer speaking in tongues. You guys hear like a whirring in your ears as if you just got tinnitus because of how loud things got. It's not permanent, don't worry, but for the next couple of days, it's going to feel like you just went to the loudest concert of your lives. Tano, you do have a mark underneath of your eye now. It is a black line that descends from right beneath the middle of your eye, hooks off to the left at a 90-degree angle, hooks back up at a 90-degree angle, and then ends in a semicircular, it's a half moon, essentially. So yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Anyone got any questions?
Do you have a picture of that?
Uh,
Or can tell me what it is so I
Linda
can
is
look
just
it up?
like, what the bloody hell just happened?
You hear
So
great.
down, hooks off to the left, hooks off to the hooks off again upwards, hooks off again, and then ends in a semicircular fashion, but a half moon is the best way to describe it. Something like that. I'm not great at drawing. Not with a mouse. Hold on. Boop, 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 and then boop. The half moon's the hardest part for me right here.
I think we get it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it doesn't form a box, but it's pretty close to being closed. You don't feel any different. You don't see that mark, by the way. Erlinda and Ryu full on see your face and see this new mark. And you have no idea what they just experienced, and they have no idea what you just experienced. So that's the fun part.
You okay?
I just kind of stare at her for a second.
Your head explodes.
Oh, time to reroll new character.
I thought about it. I haven't killed anybody yet. Why not? Why don't I get a turn?
Well, this was all much. Let's just grab the loot and go. We could talk about it on the way to the near settlement.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have bodies in your bag of holding anymore. Well, Donomus is still in there, his hand limply hanging out at the top of the bag of holding.
Can we put Flynn back in there?
You guys are still gonna bring the bodies with you after everything that just happened. This is some dedication. There may not be resurrection in this world, but I may work it in because of this.
Hey, we don't know if Flynn's gonna, actual Flynn is gonna be able to rejoin. So,
Are you sure that's even Flynn? Because as you look down, the bodies that were Flynn and Donomus aren't there. And you guys just smell the scent of oranges on the air. And as if as a whisper on the wind, you guys hear.
oh,
Come on, Flynn's body being inside of a bag of holding You guys were all on a table together before you got dosed. You saw his body on that table. Come on.
Okay, well. So yeah, we should just get the loot and go.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, no, it sounds fair. If you guys want to grab the gold, there's about 1,000 gold pieces there.
Dope.
Enough to buy yourselves a nice little fucking place to live in.
Alright, so let's head to the...
Here's the fun part. You guys have no idea where the fuck you are. You guys want to take that ladder up after grabbing that gold?
I mean, probably. What were there? The weapons? Anything
I'm
fancy?
going to go check the rest of the complex.
Oh no, shut up. You don't see the rest of the complex. You don't know. There's no door out of this treasure room.
Exactly. That's why I said. Well, is that not a doorway over here on the left?
I'm probably gonna need to call.
Yeah,
it here
from that
soon, so-
room.
Yeah,
But
there's
there's
a password.
a
Nothing on
doorway
this
all the
side.
way back.
Cool. Never mind then.
I
I mean, unless we saw the door before, but then I don't know if there's a way. But yeah, whatever. That's fine.
here's something because you guys are never going to see this because you guys this is the last time you'll ever be in this place. Here's the fun part. Even if you had gone into this room, it would have been the same fucking statue and the same fucking fight.
Just in a much smaller area. Cool. Glad we
Just
did
in
it
a
over
much
there.
smaller area.
That's a good thing we
Nice.
avoided that then.
Yeah, it just would have happened much sooner.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, 1,000 GP, and as for the weapons, no, they're just painted gold like the other thing from the statue.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Oh, I never told you what the fucking. Oh no, I did tell you what the etching on the sword was. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's get out of here, baby. Time to get the fuck out of here and find out where we actually are.
Cool.
Who's going up the ladder first?
So Linda will go up first.
Okay.
This is the ladder, right here.
Yeah, it's
No, the
in the
ladder's
other room.
actually above this. Yeah, it's hits the statue, so you're going straight up. We're going from this level up a level. And I'm not going to draw it, but I will tell you what we will be starting in next session.
Alright.
So Erlinda, you climb up that ladder. Which, by the way, the light is super bright when you look up it, so you have no idea what's above you.
Ow.
But because of how bright the light is, it might just be open area. You climb that ladder and you pop your head out and you look left, you look right, you look ahead of you, and you might be a little confused as you are in the middle of the forest.
It appears that we're in the middle of the forest, friends.
Sweet.
Which forest, you might ask? Well, given that this forest is eerily dark, almost to say magically dark, and you can't see the sky above you, but you see that the trees are pretty fucking huge. And there's a lot of bramble, and things are really close together. And oh shit, you guys
So it's really close together
aren't.
and dark, but when we were climbing the ladder, it was bright.
Magical darkness, my friend. Hold on, you really want to do this? All right, Tano, you're the last in line. As you climb up, you look around the edge of the ladder, and you see fluorescent lights that are in shape around there. Shit, son.
What kind of magic shit is that?
Gnomish engineering, bitch.
Keep your secrets.
No, it is magical darkness. Just because it is magical darkness does not mean that light does not shine through.
Cool.
I mean it does, but fuck it. Why not?
That's what I thought.
I don't think magical. Shit, maybe it's brighter out there than it is in here. You ever think about that? No, but when you do go outside, you do realize you are in the midst of the forest, the heart of the forest.
Well, shit.
This is
Great.
just when we thought we were finally out of it.
And then the panels fall over, and you realize you're actually in the middle of a grassy plain just outside of Neverwinter. And then you hear for the final time tonight.
Happy birthday!
Of course.
Yeah, the listen's going to be coming back a lot. Thank you for joining us for session 3 of The Haunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to put you in the middle of the fucking forest. We're starting this off proper, baby. Yeah. So, how'd you guys feel tonight?
Good time.
Fun. Yeah. I honestly really enjoy
Yeah.
all the little twists and turns, and also getting the little extra bonuses for just exploring, such as me
Yeah,
now getting Eldritch Blast.
hell yeah, dude. Yeah, there's more of those throughout the world. Can't wait to see what you guys find.
Yeah, oh well.
Except for Wish. Wish is not. Wish doesn't exist in this world. I'll say it now.
Getting gaslit about not opening.
I
There's
wish
one
you
trap
to
behind one of the
die.
doors, so therefore all the other 4 doors are gonna be. Yeah, it's probably not a. I don't know. Anyway,
How'd you feel about never interacting with the coins that would have made this trivial as fuck?
Wonderful.
Coins. It's something. Damn it.
Yeah, I would have pinged her with one of those coins, see if throwing a coin at her would have done anything. Would have been cool.
Well,
Cool.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll save that mechanic for later.
Yeah.
How to feel being in the adamantine forge? I mean the dungeon, the gnome dungeon.
Did not mind
Hiding
yeeting the
good.
lich into the hall
I'm
of
sad we
coins.
didn't get any armor that we did not totally need to forge, from that totally not
Yeah, where's-
adamantine forge fight.
I just gave you guys 1,000 gold pieces. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, that's great. We can probably find some decent
You
stuff.
just gave you
It's almost
1,000
like
gold
there's a
pieces.
shopping
You
episode
can
planned
buy
ahead.
3 whole oranges.
We gotta close out my stream now, but I also want to go to bed. 'Cause it's
Oh,
11:50.
before you close out your stream, there is one little thing I actually was thinking of before I end this. Which is funny because when you guys come out of the ladder and you guys look down, there's no more ladder there. It's just fucking earth. This whole entire thing was just lich.
Fuck you.
This fucking lich.
If that was not blatantly obvious by the you're in the middle of the forest. Haha, no you're not. Yeah, Flynn might not be around, but that lich is staying forever.
Thank you, Flynn, so much for introducing us to this character.
Yup.
You may or may not
The lich
return, but the lich will remain.
Yeah.
He hated that the lich was Skeletor, but it became the best.
Yeah.
And the fact that the lich is literally every single character that you've interacted with so fucking far is even better.
Okay, so am I free to close out the stream now?
Yeah, you're good to close out the stream now. But
All
yeah,
right,
that last bit is canon.
All right, bye.